Gahayo! Gahayo, everybody! Hello, hello, hello! I got my water, I got coffee, my night coffee ready, and I'm ready to go. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh man, I'm I'm so excited to play this game. What is it? I played the demo. I streamed it. I streamed it like last time was in February, which is a long time ago. So I'm really happy to see it finally come out, and I'm excited to play it. So we'll be starting on chapter 2, since the demo covered chapter 1. Basically, just like a quick refresher, it's about a girl named Miho, and she's like a fox girl. And I think she traveled to New Zealand to look for someone, and she kind of like and like she's like so used to being alone, right? But like these people have like shown her like what friendship is like, so she wants to stay here for a while. It's just so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, it's just really like heartwarming and like good feeling, you know. So I'm excited to play it. Yeah, it's a lot different, you know, from like the regular stuff I usually play. This game is like super chill, but I've been waiting a really long time for this, so I hope you guys enjoy it too. Anyways, without further ado, let's start. I don't know why I'm like extra nervous today. Maybe it's because I haven't streamed like the last, or like yesterday or something. But yeah. Let's go. So this game is fully voiced except for like the descriptions and stuff. So I will be like reading half the time. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed, my bed. Please let me know if like the sound is okay. If it's like too loud or too quiet, I can definitely readjust. It's early. The library downstairs is silent. No one else is here, aside from Juliet. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night. Just passed out like this, with human arms and legs. No wonder I'm sore. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Aspen and Juliet showed me around the house for part of the library, and Juliet made dinner for the three of us. Aspen didn't leave until evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Not having to be on alert the moment I open my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn, and even doze a little longer. I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed. Oh, she's so cute. I love the art style in this game. Miho, so cute.
Okay, time to get up.
Her voice is even cuter. It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit, so carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me. But then I remember.
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
Yeah, she's so used to like sneaking around and basically like not interacting with people. So it's so nice that she's found a place where she feels comfortable, you know? I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. The building is still quiet. Juliet told me to come find her, when I wake up, so I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? Or what if? I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, forcing away my worries. If I'm going to stay here for a while, I need to stop thinking like that. I can't let that fear keep getting the better of me. Forcing myself on, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? It's too late now as I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With no windows, the only light is from a dim lamp, illuminating the white cloth figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. Juliet looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face.
Oh, good morning, Miho. Did you sleep well?
She's so pretty. She remembered me. I hide my relief well, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one other seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. It feels a little bit like an interrogation.
Would you like some tea?
I've never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I feel like I should accept her offer out of politeness, though.
Sure.
Juliet pulls a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate. Then she carefully pours in the tea without spilling a single drop. She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar?
I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
She takes the lid off a small pot and offers it to me. It's full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take two and toss them into my mouth. They're kind of crunchy at first, but quickly fall apart. Juliet frowns, just a little, enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know.
Oh, thank you.
That gets her to smile, so I'm pretty sure I did the right thing. She sets the pot of treats back down under her desk.
We'll have breakfast in a little while. Aspen usually comes by to help open the library, and then we eat together.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do prefer the dark.
Me too, me too.
I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
You're a what? I honestly forgot.
I figured it out just now. That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den.
Vampire girls are the best. Oh my gosh.
Indeed. That said,
Orpheus.
I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me know where to find you.
Something scratches in the corner of the room, and I look up to notice a large bat dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has it been there this entire time?
Is he also...
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about. I was wondering about that.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's loco bats. They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
Like her little spy.
You're not, like... you know...
I tap one of my front teeth, not sure how to ask the question politely.
Oh, heavens no! I consume as little blood as one of my kind can. And what I do partake of is freely donated.
Oh, that's nice.
I love this city and its people. I'd never had them like that. Besides, I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea. I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there.
Fabled.
For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumio like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Wait, Gumiho? Is that what I'm called? That explains a lot.
Did she not realize? That's where her name comes from, after all.
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Just because I like the sound, I thought it was more like a nickname. I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, Homie, Migu. I've never had a real name. I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me. I wonder if we'd have much in common.
Have other foxes, well, Gumiho, live the same kind of life I have? Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am, and that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumio in Wellington?
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
Sorry.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
I'd wondered about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Finding out that they do, and that there's even a name for us, comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much that I don't know about the world. As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Juliet must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
I'll never say no to that.
Juliet takes to her feet, picking up the lamp and carrying it with her. Orpheus the Bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for our meal. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom, a large book tucked under her arm. She waves with her free hand to greet us.
Good morning, Aspen. It's nice to see you again.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night.
I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light.
Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up. Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then. Would you like grape or strawberry jam?
I think I'm feeling like strawberry today. Oh, or some of that orange marmalade if there's any left. You have to let Miho try that too.
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just
Nonce?
leave him on the desk for now.
It sure is. I'll be taking Jax on the way out.
I'll write it down.
Jax. The two of them stroll off in different directions, while I stand on the stairs, unable to follow any of the conversation. Literally me right now. Wait, what's going on in the background? There's like a desk in front of the door and a table in front of the desk. Or would you call that a desk? What would you call that? Anyways, it's some kind of furniture where you put stuff on, right?
Who's Jax? Anonsei. I don't see anyone with you.
I'm glad I'm like not the only one not following. I thought it was just me.
This is Anonsei.
She taps the cover of the book she brought with her.
He's the author of this. Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but I'm finding him rather dull.
Huh.
I try my best to sound interested, but I doubt it's successful. Maybe I'd see the appeal if I could read them, but how can they be better than doing things yourself? After setting the book down on the front desk, Aspen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down the rest of the steps. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. I'm getting tired of carrying it around. Yuck! It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was way better though. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. I guess I'll go watch. Aspen, Juliet. Oh, these are choices. Oh shit. I don't know. I'm pretty biased towards vampire girls. I follow my nose and head to the kitchen. There's a big frying pan on the stove and a blob of melting butter sizzling in it. Juliet gives the pan a push to move it around before walking to the counter to continue her work.
That smells great.
Oh, Miho, go ahead and take a seat if you'd like. This shouldn't take long.
I do what she suggests and sit down at the dinner table in the same spot as yesterday. Lovely smells swirl about the room as she opens this jar and that.
What you making?
Fried eggs and toast with some fresh fruit. It's what we usually have. Is that all right with you?
Better than all right. I'm almost drooling just thinking about it.
I hope that it lives up to expectations then.
I watch as she quickly butters a few slices of bread and then tosses them into another pan on the stove. While it cooks, she takes an apple from a nearby bowl of fruit and cuts out the core before swiftly chopping it into perfectly even pieces.
Sure did that fast.
Practice makes perfect, as they say, and I've had quite a lot of practice.
After moving the apple slices onto a plate, she takes an orange and starts to do the same thing.
The bats enjoy fruit as well, so I tend to keep a lot of it around the house. If there are any items you'd like me to keep around the house for you, do let me know.
Something tells me that snacks from the convenience store aren't what she has in mind.
I'll tell you if I think of anything.
Juliet finishes the fruit before dropping the eggs into the pan with butter, where they start to sizzle too. Finally, she slides the toast out and onto a plate. Right as the eggs finish cooking, and Juliet sets the table for the three of us, Aspen daintily steps into the room.
All set on my end.
Thank you. I just finished cooking too.
We all sit down and dig in. The food, of course, is delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it, I'll have a lot more free time now, huh? Usually I'd go hunting for food or looking for a better place to stay, or...
Instinctively, I go silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumpling paper. Ohio, nobody. I don't know how to be happy. I don't know either. So maybe we can figure it out by playing this game. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you, thank you.
Or...
If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Right, that too.
I hesitate. I'm not sure I ever told anyone about my goal, or at least not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help. What do you think about Venom? It was fun. It was fun. It was a lot more fun than I thought. Honestly, I don't think it would have been as fun if I didn't watch it with Saku. I had so much fun, hanging out and basically shitposting, commentating on it with Saku. I can definitely see the appeal. Are you the wolf girl? She's actually a fox. Yeah. The main character is a fox girl. Yeah, she's very cute. I can definitely see the appeal, the bromance in Venom. It definitely helps if you don't take the movie too seriously. Just see it as a fun little adventure.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then, I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. I always keep it in the deepest part, where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink markings brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think anyway.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says.
Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern. Yeah, so our main character is a Korean fox girl. She traveled all the way from Korea to New Zealand in search for this person.
It's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles. I thought that maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
Oh, far trip? Yeah. She, snuck on a plane or something, I think.
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them. They were the first human I ever met, and they told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yep. For as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea, when I was a fox. I couldn't understand what they were saying, not until much later.
Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
Both of the women before me are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any way I can.
Me too, of course. Speaking of which, I may have found something useful to you.
It was ... redacted.
I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night. They were surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumio too?
Well, yes. It wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
So in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to find out something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime.
I guess not.
I only realized how I sound after I said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway, I was trying to find out why Juliet and I can remember you when nobody else can.
Art, what? What did I say?
Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
A curse?
Oh, of course. And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
Right. That also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid
Oh
it.
yeah.
Really.
There was some talk about a curse. I hadn't ever thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess to the person it's affecting it is. I was making a joke that you were the traveler? Oh, okay. Nah, no way. I wish. I wish I knew Korean.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
Keep talking to her. It's impossible to miss a pause before Aspen's words. Like, she's even not confident in what she's about to say.
see her every day. Forever.
Forever, yeah. So, Mio here has this problem where people forget about her, like, right after they meet her. So she's always been, like, very lonely. Forever. That word hangs in the air. Aspen says it cheerfully, but I can recognize just how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me, won't they? Why even try then? Why bother if I know it'll hurt in the end? On cue, those kinds of thoughts start to swirl in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and give up on others. No, I won't let myself dwell on that. Not on my first day living here. What if I take a picture? I think you'll just be like, who's that? You know, in the picture. Who knows? Even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all. Preserving the memory of those you hold dear is one of the most important parts of life.
Aspen considers for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
It seems a little early for either of them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jax?
For relief, Aspen changes the subject away from me and my magic. As Juliet and Aspen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things I don't know about, and people and places I don't recognize. It's all probably related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Not just about normal people and human life, but about myself as well, and even the world. Who is the fox girl and myself? I must really have been drunk. Who is she? Why am I kissing her in this picture? In one day, both Aspen and Juliet of them were able to figure out what I am and how my beads work. I've had a long time to do that, and still had no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was hard for them. There's something that I have to admit to myself. I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside of me, the same feeling as yesterday, when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fists and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope, even if it's pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
Juliet cuts off whatever she was saying mid-sentence. Both she and Aspen turned to face me, eyes wide. Oops, I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking.
You want to... what?
You what? I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking about. All the stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
Her tone becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad. She sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight. This is definitely one of them. That said, starting can be the hardest part. You've already taken the first steps.
What Juliet said. I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation.
No, it's okay. I was busy thinking anyway. I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that too.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Aspen nods in agreement, but then checks the time and sighs.
It'll have to wait until later, though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest, too.
Thanks. I am rather tired. Will you be alright on your own for the day, Miho?
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
Wonderful. Here, let me take those.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open. If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run away, that is.
Sure, don't worry. I'm not going anywhere this time. Although, will it still be at home?
At home?
Like, free.
Oh, on the house!
She's so
yes,
cute.
Of course.
Oh
This
my
should
God.
probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living a normal life. It's hardly the most fun, but then you could buy as many fairy kiss chillers as you want.
A job? Sounds like a pain.
That's such a mood. Literally me. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Get a job, you fox hippie. Don't call her that. She's new to this living a normal life thing. She's new to being a person. She's used to hunting and gathering. Hunting and scavenging. Aspen just sighs as I sink into my seat. The way she talks about having a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
With that, she takes her leave, as Juliet and I wave her off. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent, leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guests arrive.
Well, what do I do now?
The empty room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast or scoping out a new place. Maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. But with a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
It's how I've been spending a lot of my free time recently anyway. And while Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some time alone is important too. Making my way into town, I try to pay more attention to what people are doing, instead of searching for opportunities. I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person, but small steps are easier for me. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person. But I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other fabled. They're easier to deal with than humans. Thanks for being first to the stream, nobody. Thank you. Glad you can make it. It's not a very efficient plan, if I'm being honest. I'd have to really get lucky for it to work. But I haven't come up with any better ideas, and I do have plenty of time to try. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered to help, maybe they'll think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. Oh, thank you for the hydration check. Thank you. Let me take a sip of my coffee. At first, it's not so bad. I take my time passing through the city, and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles, just browsing. Usually, I never come into these kinds of shops, even though they have some expensive stuff. It's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. I have a lot of points. Oh, woo! Zips up! Thank you for the redeems. Heck yeah. Keep on racking those points. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense. But there's also a bunch of different gadgets, with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments, like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before, but don't know the names of. Mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. Then there are some that I've never seen, and can't even be sure are actually instruments, and not some other kind of device. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, the other customers that I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on a conversation that someone's having with a salesperson. but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half the words. In the end, I didn't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores, and it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass, just for something to do. I think about going by the Bell House and saying hello to Aspen, but when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it, past the Skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring, even for me, I head back to the library. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied, but at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. Up there, I do the only thing there is to do, flop onto my bed and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside?
In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
Hopefully, she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Yawning, I get under the covers, and then transform into a fox. With a soft pillow under my head and the cozy blanket above me, it's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Hopefully Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning, when I passed by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat in this morning, and another is on the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realized that they're bugs. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. She doesn't seem too bothered, and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
She's Batwoman? Yeah. She's actually a vampire. Isn't that cool? Vampire girls are so cute. The bat's on the chair and fridge. She dresses the part? Yeah. She definitely does. I didn't even think about it when I first saw her. But she reveals it in chapter 2, at the beginning of chapter 2. I should really stretch more. I slept like so much today. I woke up this morning like super early, but then I ate a whole ton of food, so then I passed out again. This always happens. So I end up like only eating one meal a day. Yeah, welcome in, Niamian. The bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks, and they fly over my head and out of the kitchen. Their wings nearly clip me in the face, and the gust they create blows my hair around. The last bat on Juliet's shoulder, even after it's finished eating. Oh, the last bat stays on Juliet's shoulder, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties it to one of the bat's legs.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Orpheus is such a badass name. Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
It's okay. I just woke up.
So cute. I'm gonna die.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then.
She's just like me, for real, for real. I too get bored and then I end up falling asleep during the day.
Well, not really. Just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
I feel like eventually they're gonna be like, you know that SpongeBob episode where Squidward gets like fired from the Krusty Krab. They're gonna be like, Miho, when are you gonna get a job? She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Hobbies? I don't think I know that word.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh! But I don't really have anything like that.
Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business. I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
Pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with.
Time to try everything.
I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Juliet Awuga. Hey, Saku. Welcome in, welcome in. I know, right? She's so pretty. She's so pretty. I too am Gugu. It's Juliet.
Sure. Fine by me.
How is your voice? How's it going? I hope you're feeling a lot better. With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
Leaving the library unlocked, we set off down the familiar path. Juliet maintains a brisk pace, but isn't going too fast. I like this a lot more than going slow.
So, Miho, how are you enjoying Wellington itself so far?
The new meds, the new meds are so better. I died. No, don't die. But at least you're taking your meds. It's always good to take your meds if you need them.
I like it. It's not too big and it's not too small. Like that there's the ocean and mountains close by.
Yes, we're truly fortunate to live in such a paradise.
How'd you end up here in the first place? You said you came from the underworld, right?
That's correct. Ugh, I was much wilder and irresponsible in those days. But then, I met someone who changed my life. Someone who made me want to be a better person.
Are they, mayhaps? This is a girls' love visual novel, I believe. With many different endings, with different girls.
Part of that meant reinventing myself, with a new life in a new place.
Slay! Yeah, this game is slay. It's so cute.
Rather like what you've been doing too.
Huh. I can't picture you being crazy like you said.
That's something of a relief, but it was certainly true at the time. Sometimes, it does feel as if I was an entirely different person back then. It can be difficult to reconcile who we were with who we are, or want to be.
Doesn't seem like you had too much trouble with it.
I wouldn't say that. For one, this was very long ago.
Vampire Juliet's best girl
And
confirmed.
even now,
Maybe.
I continue to
It's a little bit
Everyone does.
early in the runnings, but we'll see. I'm quite drawn to her. Vampire girls are very cute. Yeah, she's a vampire. Oh yeah, and this game takes place in New Zealand, which I didn't know New Zealand was real. I thought I thought New Zealand was just a place people filmed movies in. But apparently it's real and people live here.
Perhaps in a few hundred years, I'll look back on these days, and they'll also seem like someone else's life.
I thought The Hobbit was fictional. No way. I know. The Hobbit is real.
Maybe.
Not that I think Juliet is lying, but it seems to me like she's just being modest. I may not have known her for too long, but if anything, she seems a little too perfect. Oh shit, Mio! It isn't too late in the evening yet, so there are plenty of other people out and about too. Occasionally, someone will recognize and greet Juliet, and she always gives them a friendly greeting in return. After walking in silence for a couple minutes, I clear my throat.
I've got a question.
What is it?
Do you always walk places?
As opposed to?
As opposed to...
Flying. Can't you turn into a bat?
Oh, yes. I suppose I can. I do so only sparingly, though. I find that I appreciate...
I want
nothing
Juliet to
more as a
give me a kiss on the
human
wrist and call me
as a
dog.
bat.
I know, right? She does seem like she would be the type.
Why? That's weird. Like being a fox a lot more. Being a human just feels clumsy. Your arms and legs are way too long and get in the way all the time.
I suppose that's true. It can be quite awkward at times. Or even embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly! I've never been embarrassed as a fox.
I understand. There are certainly downsides. I believe the good makes up for the bad, though. Some things are only possible as a human, or fabled.
Like what? I can't think of any, other than talking like this.
Like writing, for one thing, as our dear friend Aspen would surely mention. Or perhaps like dancing. Have you ever danced, Miho?
Oh my god, are they gonna dance? I gotta lurk for a bit, but I will be back. If anyone comes looking for me, say nobody is here. Will do, will do. That makes me think of like that one story in the Odyssey. Isn't that like that's like what Odysseus says to the Cyclops, right? When the Cyclops asks for his name, he's like my name is nobody. So then when the other Cyclops come back and they're like, what the heck, who did this to you? The Cyclops is like, nobody did. I probably got like the details wrong, but it's close. I'm sure. Yeah, Art knows stories? Yeah. Was that like what you were going for?
Nope, never. I don't get why people do it either. Don't tell me you like dancing.
Intellectual,
Is that your hobby?
yeah. I do a little bit of reading, perhaps. No, that was like way like long time ago in school. Like as a child.
I must confess that I do enjoy it. At times, that is. I wouldn't call it a hobby.
I do a bit of reading visual. Oh yeah, I am reading a visual novel right now.
But
When was the
with
last
right
time you
person
read a book?
At the right moment,
I hardly ever
it can
read
be
books,
quite nice.
but I will gladly open up a visual novel.
If you say so.
Maybe if you count manga as a book. I find myself saying that a lot lately. Shaking and flopping your body around to music? It's not for me. I don't even know how they come up with this stuff. I'd be reading MXCX. No! Isn't that stuff like so long? You're crazy. That might as well be. that basically is like reading a book. Because there's like so much text, yeah? Venom Doges, let's go. We don't talk about that. That's so cursed. You disgust me, Eddie. But I'm trying to remember to be polite, so I keep that part to myself.
So, on that note, I should have asked this earlier. Are there any hobbies that you have as Fox?
I never thought about it that way. Now that you mention it...
Can you keep a fox as like a pet? No, right?
Almost everything is better as a fox. The sun feels nicer on my fur than it does on my skin.
I own the physical copies of MXCX and I read them at work? What? How is that safe? Aren't they like explicit BL? What?
Flowers smell better and more interesting when I sniff them. It's more vivid.
I remember Aspen using that word and explaining what it means. I bet she'd be proud if she heard me use it. They aren't not suitable for work mostly? Okay. Sure, whatever you say.
You do make it sound lovely. But are those things you do for fun?
Well...
I almost say yes right away, but then I think about it for a second. I do love those things I mentioned, but maybe they don't fit what Juliet is asking.
I guess not. They feel good, but they're not fun.
TGCF has no explicit scenes. It's only implied. And that's the stuff you bring to work?
That's still valuable too.
Like a character should wake up like, oh, my back. So far, we've been following the same path that I took earlier when I went into town. But When we come to a crossroads, Juliet turns in the direction of a neighborhood instead of the city.
The first stop I need to make is down here. After that, we'll go look around and see if there's anything fun.
Alright, I'm just following you.
This isn't the same neighborhood where I hid from Juliet a couple nights ago, although it's pretty similar. Some of these houses are the sort that reminded me of Bugs when I first arrived in Wellington. Juliet biting scene when? I'm hoping. Like, you can't make her a vampire without having a biting scene, right? I need this. I need this for my poor heart. I doubt it'll happen, like, soon, right? She doesn't seem like the type of person who'd go, like, berserk. She's no Kiyoya. We stop at one of them. A little one-story house with a porch light on. I follow Juliet to the front door, and she rings the doorbell.
Is this for one of your errands?
Kiyoya. Like, I was so young when I watched that scene, but it gave me, like, such bad vibes.
Yes, we're delivering those papers that were requested.
She straightens out the 2 yellow packets she was carrying. The door opens, and a young woman carrying a baby stands behind it.
Oh, Miss Juliet! So good to see you.
He always seen when? What does that mean? When would this ever appear? Isn't Oran High School Host Club over? With one of the trademark smiles, Juliet hands over the papers and the 2 chat for a bit. I lean against the wall, not involved or listening. When talking to the lady, Juliet uses the same warm tone and softness as when she's talking to me in Aspen. In fact, if I close my eyes, I could almost pretend that I'm back at the breakfast table with both of them, listening to them go on about books. Eventually, the woman takes the folder, and after saying goodbye several times, we leave. As soon as we're off her property, I turn to Juliet. I need context. Who's Aspen? Aspen is their, I guess she's human. I'm pretty sure she's human. It's another friend that lives in the same place as them. She's like she works at a cafe as a barista, I believe. She has like white hair and glasses. Hold on, maybe I can show. I'll save here. Aspen doesn't sound like a human name. That's so slight. Oh, she's here. She's on the title screen. She's the one on the left. Now that I look at her hair, she looks like Ultria from Fate. She looks like Saber. She's pretty cute too. She makes us drinks for free, but I don't think she's allowed to do that. So I don't think we're gonna get any more, but still. Yeah. Miho, the main character, she'll like go to the cafe to see her, and like she's like, oh, she's not here today, and then she turns around and leaves.
Oh yeah, that's what happened.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Ugh, my heart. Okay, anyways.
What was that all about?
I suppose you could call it another one of my hobbies. Sometimes, patrons have requests for information on their ancestors, or a piece of history that they'd like to learn about. For example, Mrs. Aliyu wanted to know about her husband's culture so she could teach her new child. I find and collect what's requested, and bring it to those who asked.
Whoa, sounds like a lot of work.
It can be, but I don't mind it. The past is worth preserving, but not everyone knows how. It's my honor to help people do so. I have assistants too, such as dear Orpheus, who is delivering a letter on the far side of town for me.
Are all the bats your helpers?
Some more than others. They're friends, not pets. And so if they don't feel like helping, then I won't force them.
To me, it sounds like a lot of trouble to go through for someone else, even with the bats helping out. But Juliet apparently likes being inconvenienced. It's the same as letting me stay in her library. Still, that sounds like it could be really helpful in my own search for the traveler. As Juliet leads us to our next destination, we'll leave the residential area and go back towards the city. I try to keep my eyes peeled for anything interesting. There are plenty of people sitting out at tables having a meal or walking around the shops, but nothing out of the ordinary. In fact, it's not that much different from when I was here earlier. There are more fabled and fewer humans, but there are still plenty of those too. Some of the places I passed by are closed now, but some, like the music store, are all still open. So Miho is like a gumiho, and when she used to be a fox, there would be this traveler who would come by and tell her about the world and like tell her stories about humans and stuff. So one day, she became curious. So she traveled all the way to New Zealand to look for this traveler. But she hasn't had any luck finding this person. She tends to be really lonely because she has this magic that causes people who don't talk to her every day to forget about her. So she'll meet someone and then the next day they won't remember who she is. So she has trouble making connections. But her new friends have realized that as long as they keep in contact with her every day, they won't be able to forget about her. And they're letting her stay at the library while she looks for this person. Yeah, it's like a curse. Hello, Quay Quay. And that's Miho. She's a fox girl. So I don't know if she's old enough. She might be in fox ages. Chill out. But welcome in. Yeah, it's like a curse. Right now, she's learning how to fit in and be a human. When we come to a big building with a lot of posters on the walls outside, we stop. I can't say I'm underage. Yeah, you need to be careful, buddy. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
This is one of our movie theaters. They show all the most popular films, as well as independent ones from local creators.
I'm sure she's fine, because this is a game, with, romantic endings, right? So I'm sure it's okay. Gay flag in the bag's late? Yeah. Yeah. This game isn't shy. It's a indie... Or is it indie? I guess it's indie, right? It's like a small company. Visual novel. It just came out today, actually. Yeah, that's why I wanted to play it. I played the demo all the way back in February. So I was really excited to hear that it's finally come out.
Have you ever been to see a movie before?
Not in a place like this. I know what movies are, but I don't think I've ever watched one.
You should try it sometime. Maybe you'll find you like them. Movies can make you feel all kinds of different things. Happy, sad, scared, or just amused. Some are good for making you think, and some are good because you don't have to think about anything and can just relax.
Why would I want to watch something that makes me sad or scares me?
So true. So true. I don't think. What do you mean? What do you mean, Saku? Your favorite movie is Venom. We watched it the other day.
For some, it's fun to explore different
Miho is
emotions in
as
safe
perceptive as
environments
we.
like that. When we see something that makes us feel strongly, it can stick with you. Perhaps cause you to view things in a different light. And if it ever becomes too much, you can simply stop watching or put on something else.
Simply stop watching. Simply stop playing. Simply do not interact. Venom is not a movie, it's a gay experience. Shut up.
I'll try it sometime. Although, I don't know about the sad or scary ones.
There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone has different preferences.
So true. So true. Literally every time when someone tries to get me to watch or play something scary. You watched Venom? We watched both of them. We watched 2018 and we watched the 2021 with Carnage. It was fun. It was a really fun stream. It was definitely a stream of all time. Along the way, Juliet continues to point out different shops and locations that she thinks I should know about, like another library or a museum. I'm not very interested in either of those, but I smile and nod and pretend like I am. Art is no, I'm not. Do not explain, because there's nothing to explain. I am not interested in Venom like that. Be quiet. I think like the weirdest thing I'm attracted to is probably like spider girls. But that's just because I really like legs. Yeah, Saku is very chill. Please check them out if you haven't. Their streams are a lot of fun. Why are you ogaying me? I am simply being honest. After a while, we leave the city behind and reach the waterfront, just like I usually do. The ocean looks much different at night, with the starlight and moonlight reflecting off the water. Far out at sea, there are a few lights that must come from boats, and sometimes lights in the sky from passing airships. We head down a small path to the boardwalk, where we look out onto the water. There are a few empty buckets sitting on the ground nearby, as well as some folding chairs. I point them out. That's not me. You are enforcing an ideal upon me, and I don't like it. No. I know about She-Venom. I mean, we saw her in the movie. I'm not interested. Saku is the monster fucker here. Saku is the one who goes gaga over Venom. I enjoyed the movie for the bromance.
What are those for?
People like to fish off at this pier.
Venom Awooga.
They come at all hours, but I believe this spot is used for teaching lessons.
What that
during the
tongue
day.
do?
Ooh, lessons on how to catch fish?
That's correct. Is that something you're interested in?
Maybe.
I watch those movies just because my cousin wants me to imitate the voice. Excuse me, why? I thought you were from the Philippines, not Alabama. What does that mean? Why do they want you to do the voice? Hey, yo?
It's one of those things that I like doing as a fox, but I don't know if I'd like doing it the human way.
Should you decide you'd like to try, I'm sure there would be someone here who's happy to instruct
Can do a
you.
very good impression of Venom, I see. It's just like a voice with like, it's like really deep and really, you know, it's a monster voice.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't want to commit to anything, but it couldn't hurt to come check this place out during the day.
I'm glad you found something that struck your fancy. Is there anywhere else you'd like to visit while we're out? Or should we return home?
Nah, I'm ready to head back. Is there anything for dinner?
I'm sure we can put something together.
Then let's go.
Since I actually know where we are now, I lead the way home, with Juliet close behind me. I want to eat garlic bread with Juliet. Why? That would kill her. What's wrong with you? It's another chilly morning in Wellington. I'm outside the Bell House, waiting for Aspen.
People are gonna think I'm staking this place out. And for once, that isn't true.
It's after breakfast, but before the sun's up. Aspen invited me for a free drink before they open, but I'm starting to think that I've been duped.
Anytime now.
I rub my arms and bounce around to stay warm. Right as I'm thinking about picking the lock myself, the locked door swings open, and Aspen waves me inside.
So anyway, like I was saying, my uncle taught me this trick to make it taste better.
Oh
You
my
put a little bit of
God.
salt in the coffee and it brings out the flavor, right? Not too much. You don't want to make it salty, but just a little bit.
Sorry about that. I got a little held up.
I was thinking maybe you forgot about me after all.
No, you're not rid of me that easily. I was just...
I tried it and it's really good. Have you tried it? Remind me, I'll make you one. So then I was thinking, if I start doing that every time I make a drink, eventually people will start realizing that their coffee's better when I make it, but they won't know why.
Talking to Lena.
The accents are so cute. I know! The accents are so cute. Maybe New Zealand deserves to exist after all.
That can always take longer than you expect or plan for. But she and I often look the other way for each other on certain things.
Lena's so cute. It's like she has wings in her hair. Wing hair is super cute.
Such as letting you in before the store opens, for instance.
Oh, am I not supposed to be here? That's cool.
As long as we open on time, it's fine, and Lena and I are the two fastest. You kind of have to be when she's involved.
The New Zealand ghosts I talk to at work do not have accents as cute. Really? No. This game is giving me the wrong impression of New Zealand. I was just thinking everyone talks like this.
What do you mean?
This is not fair.
I'm sure you'll see.
Perhaps just
Come on,
getting
What do
unlucky.
you want today?
I inspect the menu. It's as unhelpful as ever.
Here's a paper copy, if that's easier to read.
She hands me a little printout menu. It's also distinctly lacking pictures.
Sorry, can't read it.
Oh, do you need a Korean version? I'm afraid we don't have one.
Oh, nah. Can't read any languages.
I can't read anything. Does not know how to read. I may as well have told her that the sky is green. She can't read, she's just like me, I know. Aspen stares at me in clear disbelief. This isn't the usual weird look. This is beyond that. She laughs nervously.
You're joking, right?
Uh-oh. Well, maybe you should teach her how to read. Wink, wink. I shake my head. She collapses onto a stool behind her, fanning her face with the menu in her hand.
I can't believe it. I just can't. So you haven't. Wow.
I can tell she really wants to say more, but holds herself back.
I suppose that explains a lot. Still, I just can't imagine.
It takes a moment, but she regains her composure.
Anyway, if you want to try something new, then how about our ambrosia latte? It's one of our seasonal beverages with apple and caramel.
Apples and coffee? I've never had that before.
I haven't either.
Yes, well, we're experimenting with the recipe still.
I said that we should try adding more cinnamon to it.
I don't even know where Lena comes from. Seriously, she's just there.
Aspen said it would overwhelm the other flavors, but I add extra whenever I make one, and so far no one's complained.
Lena, are you serious?
She's messing with the recipe. Get her. When I worked at Starbucks, literally, like, if you change the recipe or do things out of order in any way, like, even if it ends up being exactly the same, you'll get shot on the spot. They'll take you to the back of the shop and just put you out.
Well, yeah. How else are we gonna find out which one's better? I'll make one for your friend too, and she can tell us which one
Because
she
like
likes
they're
more.
very adamant on the idea that no matter which Starbucks you go to, your drink should taste the same. Not the Mogu emote.
Lena!
The other girl hurries back to the kitchen, clearly not caring about what Aspen was about to say. Aspen sighs and shakes her head.
Right, well, I have to open the registers and put on the coffee. I'll have your drink in a couple minutes.
Okay, thanks.
I hop on one of the tall stools and wait, swinging my legs back and forth. Before long, the cafe fills with the smell of warm coffee and baking bread. It's enough to make my mouth water, even though it hasn't been long since I last ate. Aspen roams between the kitchen and the front area, always looking very busy. She checks and inspects what seems like every drawer and cabinet in the place while getting ready. Lena's busy too, mopping and setting up chairs. At some point, she put earphones in, and her music is loud enough for me to hear it from across the building. Yeah, literally, like, if the boss, like the big boss at my store wasn't around, we would just like put earphones in and listen to music while we work. So comfy. After a while, Aspen returned to my table, along with a steaming paper cup.
Here you go, one ambrosia latte.
I pop the lid off so I can take a peek at the drink itself. It smells light and fruity, and a swirl of caramel syrup is melting into the coffee and whipped cream.
Looks good.
Wait, what the heck is ambrosia? I looked into it, none of the voice actors are Kiwi? Really? Wait, if they're not Kiwi, then what are they? I know the main character is Canadian. Are they Australian? Real? Ambrosia's real? Essence from the UK, light and fruity? What do they mean by this? Juliet is American? What? No way! Man, they're doing a really good job at convincing me.
Hopefully it tastes good too.
Have a tiny little sip, and since it's too hot to drink very fast, the tartness of the apple actually goes pretty well with the coffee flavor.
It's a little sour, but it's not bad. Not as good as a fairy kiss chiller, though.
I can't believe Juliet is American.
Well, I can't complain about that.
Beatrix Potter character. Yeah, that is true. Like after you said that, yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, Aspen does sound like she belongs from the UK. To be fair, like I don't hear Kiwi accents as much as I do like Australian. So I didn't really think about it. The chair squeaks against the floor as Aspen sits down across from me.
So, have you decided how you're going to spend your day?
Not yet. What about you?
There's still another 7.5 hours left on my shift, so I'll be here for quite a while.
I'm assuming like the writer or something like that at least has to be New Zealand, right? Because the game is pretty accurate with like their location and stuff.
After work, I try to have a social life or get some writing done.
I try to have a social life. Mood?
Although lately I usually just collapse on the bed and take a nap.
Also mood? Took a nap today?
Hey, me too! Without a bed, though.
Yes, well, I'm sure frolicking through the flowers and chasing rabbits gets tiring.
Ooh. Are there rabbits around here?
Not for long, I imagine. Speaking of which, have you thought about what I said yesterday? About getting a job? It seems you have more than enough time on your hands.
Love how you say it's accurate but you aren't a Kiwi? Okay. Shush. They're selling me. They're selling me it to me properly, okay? It seems like it's accurate. The locations look right. I can believe that I'm in New Zealand.
You do know what a job is, right?
More or less. I mean, I've seen people at work before. But I've never had my own job before you ask.
Yes, I'm aware. Anyway, you'd have money to buy things you want, and you wouldn't have to steal to get it.
What do I need money for, though? Juliet lets me sleep at her house, and she gives me food.
Oh, God.
I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but Juliet can't take care of you forever, you know?
I know.
I need a woman like Juliet. I need a woman like Juliet who just lets me live at her house and feeds me. Mio, just like you. Literally me. Right now, I'm still getting used to even living here. I haven't given any thought to what might happen later on.
I don't even know what kind of job I could get. Is there some place that would hire me to steal things?
I mean, yes, but not publicly.
Not legally, no. But maybe you can find a way to use those skills. Maybe you could be a security guard somewhere, or a locksmith.
Maybe. What exactly is your job, anyway?
Well, as you know, I'm a barista. That means I make coffee and tea and hot chocolate and whatever else our customers ask for.
Yeah, this is the same studio. Yeah, have you played Heart of the Woods? I haven't played that one yet, but I'm interested.
Some people rely on our products just to get through their day, so I consider it to be a very important job. If we were to close or go out of business, there would be a great many people who would be distraught over it.
Wow! And you're gonna do this for the rest of your life?
Not for that long, I hope. It's not my passion by any means, but I don't mind it. It can be rather exhausting though, especially on busy days.
I can't say. She's selling me on this whole job idea.
What is your passion?
It's this.
Like she was waiting for me to ask. Aspen dramatically pulls out a small notebook and puts it on the table. It's the one that I see her writing in all the time. I only know Heart of the Woods because of the In Love with a Ghost soundtrack, and I want to play it. I love In Love with a Ghost. My beloved. Ooh. I definitely want to play it sometime then. I think I own it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I do own it. I lean forward to look at it closely. It's not very big, about the size of my hand, and it's mostly purple in color. There's an intricate gold pattern around the border. It definitely looks fancy. I could probably get a lot of money for this at the right store.
This is my writing notebook.
She's thinking about
One of them,
stealing
at
it
least.
and selling it.
My passion is writing, bringing stories and characters to life, making people feel what I feel. There's nothing quite like it. So challenging, yet rewarding. It's both my favorite activity and also the most frustrating one.
So true. Me with drawing. Me with art.
This notebook is full of story ideas, lines that I come up with, or other interesting details. One of the best parts of working here at the Bell House is that I get to meet so many interesting and inspiring people. For example, when you first came in, I wrote a brief note about you. I never imagined that just a few days later we'd be having this conversation.
Trust me, I didn't either. What did you write about me?
For some reason, Aspen's face gets a little red. Hey yo, what did she write? Rated E, 25k words, fem/fanfics on AO3. I've never used AO3, so I don't know what fem/ means, but I think I have an idea.
I don't remember, just that I wrote something. It's in another notebook, not this one.
Okay, Aspen, tell us, what did you write?
My dream is that someday I'll be able to make a living
she's
from
changing
my
the
writing.
subject. We won't find out.
In fact, when I moved to Wellington a couple of years ago, that was supposed to be the first step. It's been taking longer than I'd like so far. Every morning when I wake up, I tell myself that I'm not going to sleep that night until I finish at least a chapter. But then by the time I'm done with work, all I want to do is pass out.
Mood.
Of course, that just puts me further and further behind. I've really only myself to blame, I suppose, but life doesn't make it easy for me.
Sighing, Aspen puts her notebook away once more, while I sip on my drink. You think she ships Venom and Eddie? No! Definitely not. That's a rare pairing.
Saying it like that, I can't fault you for not wanting to get a job. I'm only here because I need some way to pay the bills. That's just the life of a starving artist for you.
Starving artist.
Did someone say job? Are you getting a job here? Is this interesting?
Calm down, Saku. Calm down. Save your voice. They should just hire Miho here. From out of nowhere, Lena appears with a cup in her hands.
No, Miho's just a friend. And were you eavesdropping on us?
It's not eavesdropping if you're in public.
So true.
You should learn to talk quieter if you don't want people to hear you. Like me.
Tell me you're joking.
About what?
Before Aspen can even answer, Lena turns to face me instead.
Anyway, that's too bad. We could definitely use the help.
Lena, just like me for real. Yeah, I can't stop talking. So true. Lena's gonna blow her voice out.
Hey, why not apply here if you're looking for work? I bet Aspen would put in a good word for you, right?
So true. She just apply here. Work with Aspen.
I could do it too. It'd kind of be lying, I guess, since I don't know you that well, but you seem like an alright person. I mean, if Aspen trusts you, you have to be okay, I think. I can go get you an application right now if you want. I printed out a whole sack of
As a
applications.
nepotism
Actually,
queen,
it's the second
yeah.
sack, because the first one jammed up the printer and...
Let's go, nepotism.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
No way. She did not just say that.
What? Tell me why it's a bad idea. Do you not think... What's your name again?
Miho.
Do you not think Miho could do it?
No, it's not that. I'm sure she'd do great. It's just...
Wait, that sounds fun. Would I get to work with you?
Yeah, we'd work together. Oh, you meant Aspen, didn't you? Yeah, she'd be there too.
Aspen is the funniest. I'm crying, right? Like, she did not have to say that. Why? Just called her out like that. Could you please be normal? God, I need to hear it again.
Lena, I am begging you to please be normal.
That took me out. Slapping her hands on the desk, Aspen stands up from the table.
It's certainly an idea. Perhaps one we should discuss later.
Aspen is so... You know... I really wish we could see like what she wrote about Miho. Teacher asks, what is... Yeah. You don't have to say that, but it's true. It is true.
Lena, you and I should be getting to work, don't you think?
Wait, why'd they get someone from the UK to voice someone who looks like Saber? What did they mean by this?
Okay, boss.
Please just go unlock the door.
Okay, okay.
Smirking, Lena heads towards the front of the store.
Feel free to hang out for a bit if you'd like, Miho. Although it's going to get busy soon, so I won't...
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! If you need something to do, come play tennis with me this afternoon.
Tennis?
Tennis.
Yeah, you know, you hit the ball back and forth over the net.
I know what it is. Is that your hobby?
For now, I like trying new things.
I'll think about it. I should try something new myself too.
I wasn't asking.
Huh?
Anyway, you said it yourself. You're totally coming. So
What?
I'll see you there.
What? Mia's gonna get pummeled? What did they mean by this? But I agree.
Okay.
Mio is absolutely going to get destroyed. I can't help but feel like I've been roped into something here. But it's true that I should at least give it a shot. Maybe I'll turn out to like it more than I expect.
Cool.
Right? What? I reacted to that too. Why did she say it's like you should come play tennis with me. I wasn't asking. Like, okay. Alright, I guess we're playing tennis now. Lena starts to leave again, but then suddenly jumps back around to face me again.
Oh, right. There's one more thing.
How many more things does she have? I can practically feel Aspen's exasperation as Lena runs back and slams the cup she was carrying onto the table in front of me.
Try this. Tell me which one you like more. The one I made or the one Aspen made?
Okay.
With an unnecessarily loud sigh, Aspen goes and unlocks the front door herself. I'm over halfway done with Aspen's drink, but I take another sip, paying attention to the mix of flavors. Then I do the same with Lena's. Lena watches eagerly, fists clenched in excitement.
So, what you think? Come on, be honest.
I can't taste a single difference.
They're both good.
Sure, but which one's better?
Uh-oh.
Uh...
Taking another sip of each, I try to detect anything that's different between them, but can't. Fortunately, Aspen saves me. She looms behind Lena like a phantom.
Lena, don't you think maybe you should go check the croissants?
Not the dark filter.
Nah, I already looked at them earlier. A couple of them were kind of schoolish, but I tried to massage them back into shape. Don't worry.
For once, Lena's the one cut off as Aspen jerks her on her apron strings, and she flaps her wings to maintain her balance.
Why don't you go check on them again? Or maybe the muffins, if you haven't yet.
Fine. We all know Miho just didn't want to hurt your feelings anyway.
Aspen releases her, and Lena walks off to the back of the cafe like an embarrassed cat, pretending it was her idea all along. After she disappears into the kitchen, Aspen sighs yet again.
I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. She seems nice.
That is certainly one way you could describe her. What I was trying to say earlier is that you can stay here if you want, but I won't be able to chat. Our first customers will be here any minute now.
That's okay. I'll probably go back to the library once I finish my drinks.
All right, I'll see you later then. And don't feel obligated to finish both if you don't want to.
I will finish both.
I'm gonna try. Bye!
You did it!
Whoa, Saito! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid! The archives demand for a story, and we want to hear yours. Welcome. Well, I'm reading a story right now. Hello everybody. Yeah, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Saito. Oh, thank you, Gloomy. I was about to do it myself. You're streaming art? What were you working on? Do you wanna show what you're working on? No pressure if you don't. Hello, Bum Rush. Hello, Sastri. I hope you guys had a great time. Art commissions, OTL? No! Gloomy, I'm gonna remove your mod status. You son of a bitch. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Art Sounds. I am a Lion VTuber, and I'm currently in my Christmas phase. And today I'm reading Please Be Happy. It's a really comfy, chill visual novel that came out today. That's super duper cute. You play as a fox girl who came from Korea all the way to New Zealand to look for this person. The art style looks pretty? Yeah, it's super pretty. It's super pretty. Yeah. It has voice acting. It's really great. Sure enough, it isn't long before the first customers start to show up. Aspen takes her orders with that fake nice voice that she used when we first met. Already, I've gotten more used to hearing her regular speaking voice instead. How'd she even get to New Zealand? She like hopped on a plane. It's interesting to know that even normal humans like her still pretend to be other people sometimes. I wonder why she feels like she has to do that. So far, she's one of the nicest humans I've ever met. After I finish up my first coffee, I toss the cup away, but hold on to the second. I'll drink it later or something. Aspen waves as I leave the bell house and start making my way back to the library. I've had my fill of wandering around for at least a few days. If I'm going to be bored, I may as well do it while I'm comfy. Job or not, Aspen is definitely right about one thing. I really need to find something better to do with my time. Oh god, there's so many options. But actually there's only one option. But here you can see like all the different places. Yeah, we're actually in New Zealand. I thought it was, you know, just some place that you, just some place where like, where you like film movies and stuff. Crazy. What is the den? No clue. I forgot. I think it's like some store or something. Just called the den. But yeah, so normally like you have like a bunch of different choices, but here it's just one. You like choose who you want to hang out with. It's a huge movie set. Yeah. Look, a giant movie set. Even the map is pretty. Yeah. Even the map is pretty. I really like the art. Where you buy dens. A whole den. Anyway, let's go hang out with Lena. She wants to play tennis. After a few hours of sitting around the library, I'm bored enough to take Lena up on her offer to play tennis. The only problem is, I forgot to ask her where and when. Sometime in the afternoon, I go down to the Bell House, where an employee tells me both Aspen and Lena have left for today. Why does Mio hang out in the library? She can't read. It's like it's where Juliet lives, and she let Miho stay there, like a free place to lodge. Oh yeah, this game came out today, and it's like 10% off on Steam right now if you're interested. It's really, really cute. I'm gonna go snatch some food, but I'll leave a lurk. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid, Saito. Thank you for stopping by. please take some time off. Take a rest, get some food, enjoy yourself. They gave me directions to a place called Tai Tai Park, which is where they say Lena mentioned before heading out. I follow their instructions and reach a big open area full of people on bikes, walking or just sitting in the grass. I wander around, looking for any sight of Lena or people playing tennis. Finally, I spot the courts and make my way over. Out of the dozen or so people who are playing, it isn't hard to find Lena when I get there.
Yeah! Nice serve!
She runs back and forth, leaping and diving to hit the little green ball before it can touch the ground. She flaps her wings to keep from falling over when she does. Her partner, a tall boy with antlers on his head, looks exhausted. When he swings his racket, it looks like his arm might fall off at any second. When I get close enough, Lena notices me and stops mid-dive.
Miho! You're late!
New Zealand location names make me dizzy because New Zealand people keep yelling at me when I get them wrong. Oh no! It is a bit confusing. Like, because the names are... The names would be like Australia, right? Where a lot of them are like Aboriginal. Aboriginal based. Oh, welcome back, nobody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a nice break. I forgot what you had to do, but welcome back, welcome back. I hope I'm saying it right. Now I'm worried. Lena is so cute. Tennis outfits are really cute. Yeah, New Zealand ones are Maori, so it's not read phonetically a lot of the time. Yeah. That would be really confusing. It's like how in America people mix up Kansas and Arkansas. A burb girl? Yeah, he's some kind of burb girl. I don't think they've said yet, so maybe we'll find out. Now that she's distracted, her partner takes the opportunity to hurry away, collapsing into the grass to rest. I feel like those wings would make it very hard to play tennis. Yeah, probably.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what
They're
time I
really,
should come
really
by,
large appendages.
or where.
Oh, right. I guess I should have told you. In that case, good guess.
I don't bother telling her that I got help from one of her coworkers. Lena picks up a racket from nearby and offers it to me.
Ready to play?
I guess so. I don't really know the rules though.
Nah, it's fine. Me either. Just try to hit the ball.
Me either. What? Maybe she can glide, but that'd be cheating.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, it's fully voice acted. Isn't that great? It's so good. I take my spot on the other side of the net, trying to imitate the way other people are standing.
All right, here goes.
Lena drops the ball and then knocks it toward me. I watch it carefully, and when it gets close enough, I swing. The ball goes soaring way overhead and falls into the grass out of sight somewhere.
Maybe a little less oomph next time. Let's try it again.
Is it cheating if it's cool? Unfortunately, yes. It still is cheating. It's like, I don't know, using your arms in soccer. You suck at this, Ars. What do you mean? What did I do? She serves the ball, and this time, I just barely hit it over the net. Lena dives for it like before, and sends it sailing back to me. The more we play, the easier it gets. Both of us miss the ball or knock it into the net a lot, but it's not too bad. Finally, even Lena gets tired, and we take a break to drink some water.
How long have you played tennis?
Like today or in my life?
In your life?
She thinks about it a bit, scrunching up her nose.
About a week.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, how about you?
About half an hour, I guess.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. See? We're both trying new things.
The whole time we're talking, Lena keeps glancing away from me to watch the other players. I try to figure out what's so interesting, but I can't.
Okay, break's over.
Oh
Let's
my
play
God.
some more.
We get back on the court and play for a little bit longer, until the end of the hour. As everyone else starts to pack up and leave, I follow Lena, who puts away our equipment.
So, what'd you think? Did you have fun?
It was alright. I wouldn't mind doing it again. But
Lena
I don't know
has been
if
playing
I'd
for a
wanna
week, but
play
already has a
all the
whole
time.
tennis outfit slay. Yeah, I guess she's very dedicated. I've seen people buy like a ton of equipment, you know, before even doing something. I guess it's like, you know, how people will spend like thousands of dollars on a model before streaming, right? You ever play tennis, Arts? I actually have not. I don't think I have. My school didn't really have tennis. Like at most, we played like basketball or something.
can see why some people enjoy it at least.
I was calling me out on my model. I got my model before streaming. Imagine having a model before streaming. Imagine having the money. Being outside is nice, and it was a good way to burn off some energy.
That's good. They meet a few times a week if you want to come back.
Made my friend so I got a pretty sweet discount. Yeah, that's good.
Will you be
Imagine
here?
having friends.
Not sure yet.
Even while cleaning up, she's still distracted by someone or something else. When the other players walk past us on their way out of the park, Lena turns her head to watch one of them. I'm right here.
Planting trees here.
Yeah,
next
that's true,
time.
Gloomy.
Really exciting, right? If you want to help out, then come to me after.
Hey, yo, who's Cyrus? Art, do you have a favorite sport? I do not. I don't do sports. Did Venom mean nothing to you? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Favorite unfortunately, I don't play sports. I think like if I were to like a sport, it'd probably be baseball. I think baseball is pretty damn cool. You can be friends with nobody. Okay. Yeah, I can be friends with nobody. Baseball reminds me of samurai. It makes me think of like swinging a katana. So that's why I like baseball. Baseball scared me. Ball too fast. Yeah. We can be friends. Ball too fast. Depends on who's throwing, yeah. It can be quite dangerous, I think, yeah. I catch a snippet of conversation as the person Lena's watching. A dryad goes by. Lena must hear too, because she instantly closes her eyes and puts her fingers against the sides of her head.
Planting trees. Planting trees.
Are those things on her head hair or ears? I played a lot of soccer back in the day. Got a bloody nose or two. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed playing soccer in school as well. Yeah, don't really do sports. after like, you know, not going to school anymore, you know, not having to have like a mandatory gym class, like there's no reason to do sports. I'm not like a physically active person. She repeats the words to herself a few times. Then her eyes snap back open. I like running, but I like running, so I think like if I were to do something, it'd be like track or something. But I didn't do track when I was in school. I used to bike to work until recently. Damn. Biking is really good for you. Yeah. I had like one of my teachers in high school. He was like a really, really big dude. But then he started biking to school. And he lost like so much weight. It's crazy.
Okay, got it.
Got what?
What I'm doing next time. I'll have to start studying up tonight so that
I want to pick up skateboarding again. You're a skateboarder? That's so cool. What the hell? I wanted to do skateboarding when I was younger, but I couldn't do it. It didn't make sense to me. It's so dangerous too. I miss the fear. Yeah, definitely a lot of fear involved in skateboarding, but it's very cool.
Okay, if you say so.
You just look hecka cool when you're like doing tricks and stuff. Skateboarding is like a very, very like 2000s type of trend, I feel like. Like, so many video games had skateboarding in it in the 2000s. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 had skateboarding. But skateboarding has definitely fallen out of favor since then. I'm pretty lost, but maybe this is just how Lena is.
You should come too, if you're not doing anything. I'll tell Aspen to give you the details.
Sure. Sounds good.
I'm not sure if I want to commit, especially since Lena probably won't even remember me the next time we see each other. But playing tennis wasn't so bad, so I should at least keep my options open. Yeah. Even Metal Gear Solid 2 had skateboarding. And welcome in, Gumi. Welcome in. Cute girls are indeed very cute. I wasn't sure like what I should title this stream, but you know, that's just the first thing that popped into my head. Because these girls are definitely really cute. I skated as a kid but stopped. Watched skate, now I miss skating. Of course, it all comes back to BL. It all comes back to skate. I should have realized that you would somehow turn this into skate.
Good. Alright, see you then, Miho.
See ya.
Waving goodbye, Lena heads off down one of the paths. I take a different one that leads me out of the park and back to the library for the rest of the day. With a tiny ding, the toast pops up, and I load it onto the plate with the other slices. See you at the skate watch along? When? When are we doing the skate watch along? Let me know. I'll be there. Venom was a lot of fun. But I don't know, since skate is it's like an anime, right? So that's a lot of episodes to watch. How long is this thing? Is it like a 12 episode anime, or is it like 26?
Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put it by the butter.
Oops, sorry. Let me get my bag.
See, it's
out
like
of your
12
way.
episodes. I see. How many times have you watched Skate? Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. 12 episodes of a crazy love triangle romance disguised as sports anime. Oh, welcome in, Hexa Digital. Welcome. How are you? Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Jimmy. Hello, Hexa, and hello, Nanodon. Nice cat emote. That's really cute. Hello, how are you guys? Yeah, welcome in. Car Battler Joe. Okay, with a name like that, I have to see what this is about. Well, yeah, welcome in, everybody. My name is Art Sounds. I am a Lion VTuber. I do the arts and I make the sounds. Today we're playing Please Be Happy, which is a visual novel that just came out today, actually. It's 10% off on Steam right now if you're interested. It's really cute, has a lot of cute girls. It's just like a really comfy, chill vibe. Yeah, it's definitely worth a look if you just want something that, you know, makes you feel good. Yeah. A bit sleepy. How are you? I'm doing great. Yeah, I was really sleepy earlier too. I took a nap for most of the day. I don't even know what happened. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a great stream. Hope you had a lot of fun over there. I'll definitely have to check out what this Car Battler Joe is. Y'all can watch Yuri on Ice. Watch Skate twice. Once in sub and once in... Shut the heck up! Stop saying sub and dom. It is not... That's not how you refer to things. how my pecs been? Oh, my pecs have been, they've been alright, because I haven't been doing that much exercise. But I should definitely get back into it. I really need to lose, like, all this upcoming weight, because the holidays are the worst. Yes, thank you for the push-ups. I was actually hoping that somebody would. Because, like, holy crap, what is it? Upcoming is, like, what? Thanksgiving dinner? Then there's Christmas dinner. Oh, and it's even worse if you have, like, you know, the more family members you have, right? Because there's more, patted meals boobs. Alright, you're gonna get a sexual harassment letter in the mail. But anyways, there's Thanksgiving dinner, there's Christmas dinner, there's New Year's, right? New Year's. And then there's second New Year's. And like, this, multiply this by how many like groups of families you have. Yeah, dude, that's a lot of food. Oh, and well, actually, not everyone has like Valentine's dinner, right? But if you have Valentine's dinner included, it's over. How do you recover? that's you're gonna have to go through like oh shit, I DC'd. Wait, did I DC? Did I die? You did? Okay, so I'm back, right? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, I'm live, Can you guys hear me? Stuck in pre-roll? No! Not the ads, Dude, like, what is it? I DC'd and I came back so quickly. It's like, what was the point? Why did I DC? But yeah, I really apologize. If you're forced to watch ads again, I sincerely apologize. I will now do those push-ups. I don't know if it's a phone glitch or not, but I keep seeing this shout out to Saito after he died. I don't see it on my end, so it might be just a glitch on your part. I hope it's not a persistent glitch. That was so fast. I'm the slowest pusher ever. Yeah, I've had a lot of training because of all the push-ups I've had to do on stream, because I think it's become a running gag, because I during some milestone streams, during like one of the earlier milestone streams, I accidentally forgot to put a whatchamacallit. I didn't put a limit on them, so people would just come into the stream and spam them. I had to do like 150 or something once. Yeah, the Twitch app does suck. But yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me. That is quite unfortunate that my stream went down. But yeah, I'm back now. Yeah, I wish like I could, not eat. But unfortunately, I have to eat to survive. And also, it's like a social thing. You know, a lot of times eating is like a social thing. If you don't eat, you just look like a weirdo. Anywho, enough about that. Let's get back to the game. Hopefully the stream's okay now. If it's not, I can restart it Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've gotten more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. It looks fine. I'm glad. Thank you, Gloopy. I eat super slowly. Too much talking. So I get full fast when I want to eat more. I can definitely see that happening, yeah. I eat really fast. I eat really fast and I get full really fast too. I honestly don't eat that much and I have like a really slow metabolism. So I'm really like jealous of people who can eat a lot, like during like big events or like when we go out to eat. Cause like, man, I want to try a lot of different things, but I just end up getting full really quickly. I eat really slow, yeah. I mean, I think part of it is just like, I don't talk to anybody. I don't talk to anybody when I'm eating. Cause I don't really get along too well with family. So I just pretty much like eat. I'm just sitting there eating. Try to like eat as fast as I can so I can get the heck out of there. Continue being a hermit. Every morning so far, we have the same thing. Eggs and toast. But it's a lot tastier than convenience store food. And there are different spreads and fruits to change things up. Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
Are we sitting on the cousin table? We were screaming at each other, not eating. Yeah, I can definitely see that. You and your cousin are basically like the same person.
It's my pleasure.
You did those 10, right? Yeah, I did. Were you not here for it? Did you like get an ad when I was doing the push-ups? I think other people in chat can back me up. The two of them saying this is part of the routine too. Usually Aspen would be getting up right now to leave for work. Except this time, she doesn't.
Don't you need to go, Aspen?
Push-ups did happen. He did not do it. You spit. Zaku! I like spreading a little misinformation. Oh my god, the snout emote is so cute, dude. Art is lying, he didn't 11. Nah, don't delete the message. If you need proof, I can do 10 more. But hopefully I don't have to. I've been silent. I'm glad you send people to hell too. What do you mean? I don't send anyone to hell.
Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
Do 10 squats? Oh god, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, I can do 10 squats. Honest, like, like I'd much rather do push-ups than squats. This voice acting is comfy? Yeah, it's super comfy. Dude, I love their voices so much. It's so nice. Anyway, let me do these squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I hate squats, dude. I hate squats. Held for a reason, misogyny. That's so funny. What is a slut drop? I do not know what that is. She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
Now, about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Will you be writing then?
Yes, I ought to. I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute helps.
Oh my, halfway already? That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Don't give me too much credit, I still have to get there first, and you know how that's gone before.
It's a really fast squat with your legs apart. Oh, is it? Is it like what Nazuna does in the Yofukashi no Uta ending? Then I know exactly what you're talking about. Aspen sounds like a big nerd. She is a big nerd. She's like he's like very stick by the books character, I feel like. And she's like her passion is writing. Yeah, yeah. She has her gap moe moments though. She can be very cute. She's an AO3 author. She could be, yeah. Might as well.
What are you writing?
A book. I've been working on it for a couple of years now. As long as I've been in Wellington.
I believe it. Groovy knows what AO3 is? No way.
Whoa. You're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
Only halfway. I wish it was as easy as you think it is. It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it.
I've been
and fix
around
it.
the internet. I see.
Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it.
I never, like, used AO3. So I don't understand. But I have a vague idea of what it's like.
And so sometimes you notice flaws in your story that you didn't catch before. So you have to go back or start over.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
Well, like I said, it's not that simple.
Aspen clears her throat.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain to someone who's never written anything. Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
I glance over at Juliet, who's intently watching her tea as she stirs it.
And you? Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
I also been there. I've also never been there, but I know it exists. I see. I believe that.
Oh, like a hobby. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, don't worry about it too much. It's supposed to be fun, not
I
something
love how you
have to
specify
force
you
yourself
never
to do.
been. Yeah, Gloomy didn't have to, but I believe it. BRB, try not to burn down apartment. What? What are you doing? Are you cooking? But good luck. Good luck, nobody.
Although I'm hardly one to talk, there are times where I want to do anything except write.
It's okay. At least you have something.
Mood.
Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Have you ever seen a movie? Oh my gosh, she's too precious. POV Venom cooking. Yeah, Venom definitely cannot cook. I had hopes, but well, the end product looked pretty good. Like I would eat that. It was like eggs on top of pancakes on top of a bunch of other stuff when he handed it to Eddie. I need to be specific on the internet. Sure.
Actually, Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Huh?
What's that?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time job? I'll pay you for your time, of
Let's go.
course.
A free job.
It would give you something to do
Nepotism.
during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
Really? I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
My AO3 history is egregious. That means big, right?
It's true
Like
that
long
I don't
running?
need it. The honor system
Excessive?
has served me well for the day-to-day services, and I'm kept informed of any troublemakers. But in addition to the kind assistance from Aspen and
This is just nepotism, the
I also
visual
have to
novel.
reshelve books, maintain the check-in and check-out
Nepotism
logs,
is
and
very
more.
real. It also exists in real life. I want a free job. Me too. Actually, I don't. I don't want a job. But you know, depends. I think working at a library could be pretty chill. I mean, what? Most people probably don't even like rent out books at the library. They just use the computers.
I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits. Egregious.
Adjective. Outstandingly bad. Shocking. Oh, those are definitely true. Yes. I can believe that. 100%.
If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline. You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me. I'm perfectly content either way.
Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either. But it's not like I've found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. You definitely went on AO3 after the Venom watch along? What the heck? I would have believed that you've read everything that has to do with Venom by now. Having some money again would be nice too. It would even be better than it would be better that there's no one trying to take it back.
Alright, I'll do it.
Juliet looks a little taken aback. Yeah, basically most of it. I knew it. I saw that coming.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Most of the stuff is rated E. That's surprising.
Of course. If you find it's not for you, then I won't be upset. Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself, and you can begin on Monday?
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go to write, and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet, thinking to myself, oh, it's E for explicit? Oh. Well, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for the clarification. The AOZ ratings are G, T, M, and E. Oh. So G is like general, right? That's like safe for work stuff. A job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until what exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal has been all I've focused on for my entire life. But now, spending time here in Wellington is actually making me plan things out in advance. Great, totes, marvelous, and excellent. So true. I don't know about that. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. That's why doing all these normal things, like getting a job, could be good for me. I don't know what might be useful someday. As for my person, I'm still always thinking about them and how I can find them. That part hasn't changed. For now, I'll just go with the flow and see where it takes me. Holy crap, this is a lot. Can't go to the den to figure out what it's about. why the MC is so weird about getting a job is because she's never had one before. She used to be a fox, so she's basically like new to being a human. Art sounds so weird. Shut up. Yeah, she's used to like running around, stealing money, stealing food, that kind of thing. Like living in the forest, on like sleeping on the ground. So she's like getting used to like what it's like being human and all that good stuff. She can go back to like being a fox whenever she wants, but she wants to like hang out here and try to see what it's like to be human. Yeah. So she doesn't understand the concept of a job. She's like, why don't people just steal? Why do I need a job? Yeah, no more goblin mode. I'm just enjoying a nice walk on the beach when an intrusive thought makes itself known. I want to hang out in human form too if I saw a hot vampire lady. Yeah. So true. Sand. How far does it go? Like, beaches always have a definitive cutoff where the sand stops and turns into dust and streets. But what about down? How far down can you dig and still get sand? Or is there just dirt after a certain point? Wait, let's think about this logically. Sand must be a product of the ocean in some way, since it's always right next to the ocean. So, sand probably goes down as far as the ocean goes. Huh? But then, where do deserts come from? Ugh, I think it's better if I don't think about this anymore. Oh, sheesh. Okay, I just realized that skips time. Maybe I should go hang out with a person instead. Grab that. Grab roleplay. Have you guys heard of that theory that like humans are evolving into crabs? Anyway. Alright, who do we hang out with? I think it's like a child or an old man. I already am crab, it's too late. Oh no! Alright, I don't have any like particular leaning either way. Do you guys want to hang out with this child or this old man? You said intrusive thought. I was thinking something like throwing herself in the ocean or something. Old man? Alright. Let's go hang out with the old man. While trying to think of something to do, I suddenly remember the fishing lessons that Juliet told me about. I'm already pretty good at fishing as a fox, but it does have its downsides, like having to get all wet and ending up with scales in my teeth. Old guy will probably convince her to get a job. No! We gotta go back. We gotta change. No, I'm just kidding. I know some people go fishing for fun, so maybe I'd like it too. At the very least, it could be useful to know someday. Besides, it's not like I've got anything better to do. Down at the waterfront, there's a big crowd like always. The merchant booths that Juliet pointed out to me have long lines and clusters of people in front of them. Right along the water, there are fishermen selling all kinds of fresh fish. The smell mixed with the salty sea air is making me hungry. I wander over to the spot that Juliet pointed out to me. Today, there's half a dozen people with fishing rods in their hands, lines out in the water. They're all spaced apart, and behind them is a man who's giving instructions.
Hold on. Don't I know him?
Is her fox form like a black fox? I think so. I think we've seen it before in game, but I can't remember because I played the demo all the way back in February, so it's been quite some time. I look closer. Sure enough, it's the man I met on the mountain not too long ago, who taught me what a kiwi is. He paces between the people fishing, adjusting their posture and giving them advice. There's another person helping him out, a younger guy who's untangling lines and preparing supplies. One of the fishermen waves at the instructor for help.
Hey, Mr. Kim, can you give me a hand?
King teaching people how to kiwis. This old man doesn't even look that old. He's got the wrinkles.
Coming.
I believe they taught her like all of them. Like they clearly explained like the differences between the different kiwis. Yeah. Mr. Kim practically skips over and shows the person how to send out their line.
I need some help too. Well, which bait should I use?
I don't know, that guy looks 40. Yeah, 40 is old. You're right.
That depends on the fish.
You
Let's
did
take a look.
it!
Oh, what the heck? Thank you for the raid, Marcus. Welcome in. How are you guys today? Welcome. Hungry homunculus raid. 40 isn't old? 40 is old, Glooby. What are you talking about? 40 is ancient. But hello, everybody. How are you guys? What were you guys up to? I hope you guys had a great stream. Oh, welcome in, Mal. Welcome. Hello, waiters. Hungry homunculus raid. Streaming Postal. Ooh. Not to be mixed. Not to be confused with Portal, right? Postal. If I recall, is that like an FPS game? Oh wait. Wait, is this game related to Postal Brain Damaged at all or no? It's an isometric third-person shooting. Oh. Ooh, it looks really cool actually. This is the first game. Oh, it's a whole franchise. Brain Damage is a spin-off. Oh, I see. I've never checked the series out. I didn't realize. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, Kimmy Spice. Welcome. My name is Art Sounds. I am a Lion VTuber, and today we're playing Please Be Happy. It's a visual novel that just came out today, actually. It's really cute. It's really wholesome. It's really sweet. There are lots and lots of cute girls. That's my recommendation. It's on sale too, actually, like 10% off. So if you're interested, definitely please do check it out. Yeah. Hope you had a lot of fun playing Postal. Oh, what the heck? Thank you for the raid, Chad. It's a ghost raid. Hello, Chad. Welcome in. You're playing Pokemon Emerald. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you're not playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Cute things are nice too, I guess. I'll check it out. Yeah, please do if you like cute things. I hope you had a fun time playing Pokemon Emerald. Were you doing like a Nuzlocke or something? If so, hopefully you didn't lose too many Pokemon. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Art Sounds. I am a Lion VTuber. Today we're playing Please Be Happy. It's a really cute visual novel. It's super comfy. You play it as a cute fox girl who's traveled all the way to New Zealand to search for this person, but she's decided to stay here and just figure out what it's like to be a human. Modded roguelike. Ooh, I see. There are a ton of Pokemon mods that the Pokemon Company do not approve of. I hope you had fun playing it. I lost so many Pokemon. That's so sad. So true. So true. I hope you have a lot better luck next time. And thank you again for the raid chat. Rest in peace. He bounces around between the group before he spots me and gives me a big hearty wave.
Hello there, miss. Here for a bit of fishing?
I was thinking about it.
Rest in pixels, no!
You've certainly come to the right place. First time fishing?
I do miss back when Pokemon was still pixels. We'll never go back to those good days.
With a rod, at least. I usually do it with my teeth.
Oh, I can't say I've ever tried that myself, but if you'd like to learn how to do things our way, I'd be glad to show you.
Gen 5 is the best Pokemon gen. It will never be beaten, especially at this rate.
Sure, why not? I came all this way.
That's the spirit. Here, why don't you go ahead and
Gen
stand
5,
here.
my beloved. Seriously. Like, they went so hard. They went all out. Like, I can't believe they, like, decided to make animations for every single Pokemon in the game. For a single gen. Like, when will you ever see Game Freak put in that much dedication? Shut the hell up, Chad. Yeah, and it's basically like a Komaeda like. I remember seeing like a like, what is it, a Komaeda chart. Like, is your character similar to Komaeda? Does he have like these characteristics? And my beloved. And it's probably like my favorite Pokemon character. He's so cool. I take a spot on the pier and face the water. Mr. Kim goes through how to hold the rod, how to put bait on the hook, and finally, how to cast. Once he's done explaining, he steps back to give me some space.
All right, now let's see what you've got.
Nagato Kamado.
Right.
Cocaina.
So I stand like this and put my hand here.
I do my best to copy everything he showed me, and then, with a flick of my wrist, I cast my line out to the sea.
Perfect! Nice job. Oh, I forgot to ask for your name.
Miho.
Nice job, mijo. Keep it up and you'll be a master angler in no time.
The romantic tension of that Ferris wheel ride with Anne. Yeah, so true. So much romantic tension. For my youngin' heart. Mr. Kim has a very tiny head. Don't say that. I don't think his head is tiny at all. I think it fits perfectly for this size. It's a very normal sized head. You're just used to cartoonishly large heads, I think.
How long does it take to catch one?
Well, now that depends on the fish. It could be minutes or it could be hours. I've been after the same fish for years.
Mr. Kim? Mr. Kim having like an Ishmael moment. He's chasing after that white whale. I love fishing. I've never been fishing. But I feel like it's something that I wouldn't enjoy. I just don't have like the patience for it.
Whoa, don't you ever go home?
You have a cartoonishly large head? Okay. Rat? He laughs, and I'm reminded of the first time we met, up on the mountain.
I certainly do. But I always come back. Patience is the most important virtue, other than maybe a bit of luck.
That's me. Fishing is very chill. I love just sitting and chilling while talking about the lack of fish with my buddy. Yeah, that does seem to be a common trait, right? Like just hanging out and not catching any fish. I feel like that's what streaming is like a lot of times. Sometimes you get a viewer, sometimes you don't. And you're just out there in the ocean all by yourself. Mr. Kim goes to check on the others, while I stand there waiting. It doesn't seem like anyone else is getting a bite, so at least it's not just me. Fishing for viewers, streaming as virtual fishing, yeah. Speaking of, I want to play like that one fishing game, but I don't have a VR set, so I don't think I actually can. Now that I think about it, unless it's like VR chat, where you can like just play it without a VR set. You got a good catch today, Ars? I'm here. Yeah, I do. I'm getting a ton of rays today. I don't know why. I thought nobody would show up because I'm just streaming a visual novel, and the game just came out today, so I don't think that many people would know of it. Streaming yourself playing a fishing game while actually fishing IRL might be peak streaming. That is true, and you're also on a stream, right? Like a literal water stream. It'd be pretty hard to get like internet connection out there, but if you can, that'd be pretty epic. There's so many levels of that. Yeah, for sure. Imagine like streaming while you're going down a stream, like rapidly, like on a river or something. That'd be crazy. Just like going really, really fast. Wme when I stream Ace Attorney at Edgeworth. Just like strap Edgeworth down on a chair and like force him to watch you play Ace Attorney. Suddenly, one of the other fishers yells with excitement.
I got one.
Pretty scary.
I got
yeah.
one.
They frantically start to reel in their catch. All of us gather around to watch.
Steady, steady.
They plant their feet firmly, reeling with all their strength. But it's clear that the fish is fighting back.
Can you help?
Of course.
Whoa, it's a CG. That is one pretty fish, actually. Yo, what the? I know there's like there's like different types of monster people in this game. But what's going on in the back? What kind of like monsters are those? Are they like orcs or something? I did not know you should be eating that fish. I don't think they're gonna eat it, right? You don't eat everything you fish. The art in this game is so cool. Yeah, it really is. I think the art in this game is fantastic. That's like one of the things that really like drew me in. I think the designs are great. Mr. Kim also grabs a rod, and together, the two of them manage to land their catch. Everyone, including myself, gasps as a fish breaks through the surface, its red scales shining in the sunlight. Mr. Kim lets go, so the fisher can admire their prize.
Whoa! And isn't she beautiful? Congratulations.
Okay, one thing that I don't like about fishing is that, you know, the hook gets stuck in the fish's mouth. Maybe like I think I just have too much of a like kind heart to fish. I don't want to see them suffering. You know what I mean? I can't even watch like cooking videos because I don't want to see the fish prepared. Like I'm perfectly okay with eating it like after everything's like done and ready, but I can't stand seeing it get all knifed up and stuff. Yeah. It kind of upsets me. Anyways, my stomach rumbles just from watching. Unfortunately, after a few more minutes of waiting for my own fish, I still don't get any bites. Finally, it's time to pack up and head home. Mr. Kim catches me before I can leave the pier.
So, what do you think, Miho? Does it beat the ways you've gone fishing before?
Yeah, I only fish if I eat it, because it feels pointless fishing for fun. If I just release it and the fish went through that for no reason. Yeah, so true. That's like a moral thing. A lot of, I know like some people release it back into the wild because, you know, they don't want to kill the fish. But didn't you like still hurt it by like hooking into it? I don't know. There's also like a spiritual thing when it comes to like fishing and eating them. I don't know if I'll get into all that.
It was okay. I didn't catch anything in the end. But it was cool to watch you and that other person get one.
It's like that sometimes. You just have to keep trying. I hope we'll see you around again sometime.
Just have to keep trying.
Yeah, maybe. Thanks for showing me all that stuff.
In the end, it was a lot of just standing around. What he said about needing patience makes sense. But if I'm looking for something fun to do, then I'm not sure if this was exciting enough. Kill the fish? The loser should have evolved legs of the rest of us? What the heck? That's so messed up. Different people, you know, have different ways of living their life. You can't just say that. But it was kind of relaxing, and I do still think it would be useful to learn. Either way, I'm glad I came and checked this place out. Now, to see if Juliet keeps any seafood in the fridge at the library. I wish I had gills, but I also think gills scare me. I find gills like really like uncomforting when I look at them. It's like openings on the side of your body. Leg supremacy. Having legs do be nice, yeah. Being able to walk around and stuff. I wish I had wings though. I'd rather have wings than legs. What is in gills? I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about what's in gills. I cannot swim, so gills would be useful. I can't believe Arts hates fish VTubers. What do you mean? I don't hate fish VTubers. I'm Oomfies with not a say kind. No, I'm just kidding. He's not a fish. Well, technically, isn't he a fish? Because he's an oarfish, right? He's an oarfish. Or oarfish, not fish. They have fish in the name. I don't know. It's all a big confusion. Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table, looking thoughtful.
Miho, it occurred to me that perhaps I should give you the proper tour of the library now. That way, you have the weekend to get better acquainted with it if you need.
Oarfishes are nicknamed dragons of the sea. I see. So they are fish. They're as much of dragons as Komodo dragons are dragons.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
I see. Yeah, I did that unintentionally. Is he not a fish or a fish? They're huge? Really? How big are we talking? I think I've caught a few oarfish when I was playing Animal Crossing. If that matters at all.
Pardon. I meant of the books themselves. Where to find
Venom
genre
size?
and
Shut
what
up!
they are.
You can't just relate everything to Venom. You can't.
Oh, right. Sure.
I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they're all the same. But I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone else. Right now, I have the place memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, and everything else that might be useful. I don't think there are many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more helpful.
If you'd like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books. That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
That'd be great.
Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine by me. My battle is learning how to read. No! I guess that's Mio's battle too. The three of us head to the entrance.
Let's start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk. It's where books are checked in and out,
They are
and where
average
anyone who needs help can find
10
it.
in length, but apparently someone caught a 36 feet one. What a unit, holy crap. 36 feet. Might as well be a bug. Oh, venom sized. Stop! It's not venom sized.
What kind of help do people ask for?
How tall is Venom? Venom looks like an 8-feeder to me. When he's like walking around in public.
Usually, they need assistance finding a specific book. Or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Hope they like the same books as her then.
This is shut up. That's way too big.
Don't worry, I'll think of some
That's
that are
scary.
more popular. Not my real favorites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
So true. Juliet leads us into the actual rows of shelves. I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even if I can't read the words, I can try to remember the colors and shapes and covers. Sorry, Eddie, I hope you have a nice funeral. Stop. Stop. It's not like that DMMD scene. We thirsting over Marvel's Venom? I'm not. Saku is. Why are you Barry bugging in here? I bet Barry would probably be interested in Venom.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books. The shelves are shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed
Yeah.
to read them too?
I didn't realize she can't read, but it makes sense. Yeah, she definitely can't read. She's my Oshi. Yeah. Yeah, Mio has no idea how to read. So if she gets a job at the library, it's gonna be a very difficult time.
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too. You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're older.
So true. We head over to another area.
This is the non-fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
Do they know that she can't read? Yeah, they know that she can't read. They were very shocked at first.
I rarely visit this section, personally.
In a shady corner near Aspen's favorite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the shelves.
This is the mystery section. Stories about detectives, murders, and other such subjects live here.
Slay?
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
Oh, for sure. Mystery must be really difficult to write. Ace Attorney! If only. I bet, like, if you go to the mystery section now, you'd probably be able to find it, because I've heard that they started letting you rent games at the library. Has been fellow Shutakumi fan, right? I really wonder, like, is Shu Takumi working on anything right now? Oh shit, sorry. Is he like working on anything right now, or is he just chilling? I want to know what's going on in that dude's brain. Gamer library? Yeah. You can like rent games at the library. I think it's mostly like retro stuff though. We go around the whole library like this, with Juliet and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Or it's not the beer cans? Shh! Quiet! Don't tell. Shu Takumi just sleeping all day Slay? No! I hope not. I hope he's actually working on something. I can't wait to see what else he's been doing. Cause like, I feel like Great Ace Attorney is Shu Takumi's like magnum opus. Finally, we come to a stop, back at the desk where we started.
I do believe that's everything. Do you feel like you have a good understanding now?
It's hard to keep them all straight. Fantasy, history, cookbooks, biographies. I think I've got most of it, though.
By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything as hard as I try. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feeling for the place. At the very least, I could show someone where to find the restrooms.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry if you can't memorize it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Thanks! It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
I know you will. I have the utmost confidence in you.
If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come of it, and if not, I can always just leave. Yeah, this place would be a good place to learn how to read. Just throw yourself right into the mix.
Want me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Sure.
I'll be off to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
Sleep well.
Night.
Juliet heads upstairs, while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
She leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Give this girl an alphabet chart, please. And I'll throw her straight into the kanji. Well, learning Hangul would be quick and easy, right? Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights. I just returned this one recently after finishing my annual reread.
Annual reread? Holy crap. She's insane.
It's a very tragic love story. The main character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death.
This sounds like love.
But despite all that, it's beautiful.
Hangul will probably be easy to read because it's phonetic. Yeah, definitely. So true. I tried to learn Hangul like twice, but I always forget like the next day. Don't you have an anime you watch every year? Yeah, I try to watch Furikuri every year, but I haven't watched it this year. I haven't found the right time yet. But watching anime is a lot faster than reading a whole book. Forgets the next day, just like the people who took the meal. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Also insane? No way. It's only 6 episodes. That's like an hour or two. That description definitely wasn't what I was expecting.
People really like to read that stuff?
Sometimes, yes. You read to experience all kinds of different feelings. Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romances like that. It really does put life in perspective.
I tried to read Wuthering Heights once at age 11, so I was snoozing. I don't know if I would be able to get through that even now. I'm pretty lazy when it comes to like reading books now. Since I'm so used to like reading manga or like playing games and stuff. I'm actually like not all too familiar with it. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard of Wuthering Heights before, but I don't know anything about it.
If you say so.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime...
I follow Aspen to the other side of the room, where there are a couple smaller racks of books near the corner.
Do you enjoy poetry?
You mean like races and stuff? Okay.
So true, Miho. So true.
That's pottery. Poetry is...
She clears her throat.
prose. Words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in the best order. Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind. I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old. Very old. It has a green cover that's rough like a lizard's skin, with the letters being faded gold.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work.
Oh my god, did Ben 10... is Ben 10 a descendant of this guy? Aspen is still on here though. Imagine asking the girl I can't read if she likes poetry. That's true. That's true, I forgot about that. But, you know, there's like poetry read out loud too, right? Maybe she's like heard one out loud. Although, it is quite unlikely. I didn't even think about that.
Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott. Ahem.
She clears her throat again, even though it's only been a few seconds since the last time. So true, I'm the same way.
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
Fellow throat clearer, yes. When you talk a lot, you end up clearing your throat a bunch. I barely heard past the first line. Oh no! Mio, please.
Aspens, like your name. Does it come from this poem?
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure. I do wish I'd been named after it, though.
Just tell everyone that you're named after the poem. Dr. Seuss enjoyer. Yeah, foxes on boxes, right? She reads me the rest of it, which ends up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but imagining the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. Anyway, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there's no way I'll forget what that book looks like.
Alright, last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need. I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
Oh, believe me, this library isn't even a fraction of what exists. It's not that big for a library, in fact, just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
How many books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe thousands?
Jesus. But so true.
I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it. It would be nice to look back on someday. Okay, here we are.
Me when I tried to make a my anime list. Nerd, no! Don't call her a nerd. The book she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who never grows up and can fly.
Yeah, just like the Disney movie.
Everyone except me.
Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the Darcyby pirate Captain Hook. Peter leads a group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
What do you mean?
She's
never
just like
goes
me. Hello, Zetsu. Welcome in. I can't believe you've never heard of Peter Pan. That guy from Kingdom Hearts. No. That guy that gets his ass beat by Terra in Kingdom Hearts. Hello. Welcome in. Peter's kind of an ass in the book. Yeah, he's a real ass in the movies too. I never realized that, like, how much of a jerk he was until I was a lot older. I used to think he was really cool because, like, whoa, being able to fly and, like, you know, basically never age, that's so cool.
In Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married and someday dies.
That's pretty sad to think about.
You sure do like sad stories, huh?
I suppose I do. It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure.
Wendy Oldback. No. Do you think that Wendy is the same Wendy from Peter Pan? No, I'm just kidding. It wouldn't work because Wendy Oldback isn't from the UK.
Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my favorite genre, and not just the tragic kind.
Based? Same universe? No, I don't want to think about that. I sit down on one of the chairs, since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation. Might as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with a strap of her purse.
Why is it your favorite?
Why? Well,
Her hands stop moving while she thinks.
In a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life.
Tokyo,
A
California?
moonlit
Yeah,
balcony all alone,
exactly.
or a sunset
Not
kiss
London.
on the seashore. Real life is considerably messier.
I crack open a beer as it seems this rant will take a while. Yeah, so true. It's like, oh, here Aspen goes again. Not that I mind it too much. I like listening to people talk about the things they like. What is it? Mio is probably like, I don't understand what she's saying, but Google eyes at Aspen.
I've never been in love before, although I think it sounds quite nice. As I said earlier, people read to feel things.
So true.
So until that time, living vicariously through other stories is enough.
Yeah, love listening to people.
What about you?
That's why we watch streams.
What about me?
Do you ever hope to fall in love? I
Hey,
assume
yo.
you haven't been in love before, but maybe I'm wrong.
Why is Aspen asking her this? What does she want to know?
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my own.
Do you think maybe that would change
Oh,
if you met the right person?
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't thought about it much.
Looks away, twiddles with fingers. Do you think love can bloom, even in a library? I love that line so much. It's so funny.
Since everyone forgets me, there's never
This
been a
line's
reason for me
kind
to
of
care.
fruity. Not that line. I want like a transparent version of that. Just like crop Maya out and crop the text box out. So you can just like place her in like different places. That'd be so funny.
I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be... Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays, not just books.
So true. Hollywood is obsessed with adding romance into everything they touch. Like The Hobbit, which also takes place in New Zealand.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions. And they jump around topics so much too. I don't really mind, but I have to try hard to even remember the answers. So she like Ace Attorney. Romance is gross. Sure, says you, Glooby. It takes place in Middle Earth. No, Zitu. It takes place in New Zealand. Trust me. New Zealand looks exactly like that, with all the hobbits and the dwarves and the elves. All the places I've seen and days I've spent have mostly blurred together in my head. I've never been to New Zealand, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's like. I mean, just earlier we saw a couple of dwarves in this game. Or not dwarves, orcs, I think.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was. I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds.
New Zealand isekai? Yeah. New Zealand or like Australia would probably be like the closest thing to like a real life isekai. Just because of how like vastly like foreign the land and the creatures look.
But on TV, there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
Aspen gasps.
Did the people on TV, do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert, all rocky and empty?
Now that you mention it, yeah. How did you know?
How did you know? She dashes her hand to her forehead in disbelief. Oompa Loompas is Aspen like K-pop. Mayhouse, maybe.
That was the moon landing.
Aspen believes in the moon landing.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
I'm pretty sure I remember if the moon landed. Oh, I can't take it. Got him.
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for the first time.
Moon landing is my favorite movie. Yeah.
Wait, they did?
I generally thought it was an Oompa Loompa scene. No way. I didn't think it was an Oompa Loompa scene. Because you mentioned like desert, right? The Oompa Loompas are like surrounded by, you know, chocolate and candy. I was confused on like what they were talking about though. I couldn't figure it out. Can't believe it's a moon landing.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
That means Miho is ancient. She's like at least like what? When did the moon land? When did the land moon? When moon land? She's literally Peter Pan. She's from the moon. 1969. Holy sheesh. Yeah, she's ancient. She's like at least 50. At least 60. Yeah, I was thinking like a white tuxedo as well. Like some sort of fancy outfit. 1969 memorable date? Oh, I wonder why.
They must have had help from the Fableds magic, right?
No, not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Do you really believe that humans went to the moon without magic?
Wow.
You look surprised.
Oh, whoops.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
When did the fables show up in this universe? I have no clue. we don't know too much about this world's history. An astronaut is a fancy suit. Yes, that is true.
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of work from a lot of people. It still does to this day. I can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
Had a really good lunch that day. Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
She shakes her head.
That's all you can remember.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Oh man, I want that. That sounds so good. My favorite kind of pasta is pasta with white sauce.
I meant about...
I like it a lot more than
Oh,
tomato
never mind.
sauce.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room.
That'd be a good idea. Then maybe she could play visual novels. Good thing I just ate. Yeah, I'm still really full from today as well. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have fried chicken, which is pog. I want Venom's
Surely
white
there's one in
sauce.
this place
Wait,
somewhere.
what? Zaku, don't even
We'll give you
pretend like you
something
said
to
that
do
on
at
accident.
least.
Okay, would Venom even have white sauce, or would he just like coom like more of his body? You know what I mean? Because his body is like basically like a coom like substance. Anyways, maybe I shouldn't talk about this.
And you don't have to be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Oh Lord, yeah. I don't think he has. I think he doesn't have the capacity. I don't know if I still eat it. What do you think he tastes like? I don't know. I think of like licorice or octopus ink. Anyways.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
Let me
I'd
know
want
if
to
you
cook
do.
it first.
I'll bring
I
over
don't
some
think he'd
movies for
like
you to
that.
borrow.
He seems to really hate fire.
If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Crunchy Venom. Like tapeworm? No! Don't talk about tapeworms.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
Horrifying. After checking her phone, Aspen stands back up.
I'll be more than happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go right for a little while.
Wait. Someone get Miho a phone. Teach her how to use a phone. So, I don't know. Like some kind of emergency.
I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm finished, and I want to be done with it
Melted
as fast
black
as I can.
sesame ice cream. I've never had that before. Trying to think. I've had like a dark looking sea salt flavored ice cream, I think. It was really good. Like one of those old people phones, like a Nokia, or maybe like a flip phone or something. That'd be nice. I'm imagining me holding a phone like Elle does. Man, I haven't thought about that in forever. You know, what is it? My niece, when she was like a really young baby, like she got like one of those fake toy phones, and somehow she was able to figure out like you're supposed to put it next to your ear, even though you like someone her age would never have been able to see what like a home phone looks like. You know, she was born in an era where phones are like flat screens, so it was pretty shocking to see her know what that is. Like that is what makes me believe in the morphogenetic field. Yeah, phone DNA. Isn't that crazy? Would phones be annoying to hold with that ear shape? For sure. It doesn't work with those ears. Very intuitive design, yeah. Like, Mio's design is interesting because, like, she doesn't have ears on her head like modern animal girls, but she has ears on the side, like where her human ears would be. That's like a very 90s anime girl design. It's a very 90s animal girl design. You don't see stuff like that too often these days.
Oh, sure. Good luck.
Yeah, Chobits. Yeah. Chobits is like that. That's a clamp property, right? I was really into the anime when I was younger, even though I probably shouldn't have, because it's definitely not something a kid should be watching. Were those even ears? Yeah, they were basically like her, quote unquote ears. I wave goodbye as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook writing. So true, Miho. I too also do not know how to end a conversation. I wonder how long it's going to take for putting a banana to your stop making sense. Yeah, maybe someday in the future. Much, much farther in the future. We can hang out with Lena again. We can play tennis. Let's go. Floppy disk save icons. Oh yeah. I feel like that's going out of style. I can't say that I've seen that icon anymore. The banana phone song will be the only record. Yeah, and I feel like people won't even get it. Like, haha, like, why is it a banana phone? That's so wacky. Since I don't have anything better to do, I decide to head back to the park to see Lena. Aspen told me where and when I could find her, although we both know that Lena won't have any idea who I am. Making sure that I see Aspen and Juliet every day is hard enough as it is. Although I like Lena, I don't think I could put in the effort to have her remember me too. Maybe if she started coming by the library in the mornings like Aspen does, although I'm pretty sure that's the last thing Aspen would ever want to happen. Oh, cute. That's a really cute outfit. I go back to the park where we played tennis and wander around looking for Lena. It takes a bit longer since I'm not looking for something as obvious as a tennis court. But I finally find her in a group of people near some trees. Do the others know about the curse too? Nah. Only Aspen and Juliet for now. All of them, including her, have shovels in their hands and are working on digging holes. Finally something I'm good at. Although compared to tennis, it looks more like a punishment than a hobby. I walk over to Lena, who's barely made a dent in the ground. She waves when she sees me, but not in a familiar way.
Hi there! Here to volunteer?
What's the lore on the curse? We're not entirely sure, like the lore. But basically, if Miho doesn't meet someone every single day, they forget about her. That's why she's always been like this type of nomad. She just travels from place to place.
Maybe Volunteer for what?
So Aspen and Juliet have been like the first people that she's formed a bond with. So they try to make a big effort to see her every day. Does the government forget that she have healthcare? No. No to both. I'm pretty sure she's not like a registered person anywhere. Does a curse apply to Discord DMs? Oh my god, I don't want to think about Discord in this universe. I don't think Miho could use Discord. She can't read.
To save the planet, duh! What does it look like we're doing?
Digging in the dirt?
Exactly! We're planting new trees to, help beautify the
You
city
forget to
of
check
Wellington,
Discord for a day,
promoting
you lose a
natural
friend.
resources.
Exactly. That's exactly how friendship works in 2022. You don't reply to someone the next day, instantly, you're no longer friends. That's just how it works. She says the second part like she's reading off of a label or sign.
If you want to help out, go talk to Cyrus. He'll get you all set up.
Lena points over at someone that I sort of recognize. The Jaya that Lena was watching when we played tennis. Me with my Discord notifications off. Yeah, same. So true. I hate the sound that Discord makes. I just turned it off. Whoa, look at this dude. Since I'm here, I may as well give it a shot. So I follow her instructions and walk over. But Hearts, you haven't DM'd each other in a week. Who are you? He's so cute. Yeah, he is really cute.
Hi there. I'm here to help out.
He looks like a scrunkly bunkly.
Welcome aboard. I'm Cyrus. Here's a sapling and a shovel.
Cyrus holds out a shovel in one hand and a small bucket with a tree in the other. I take them, doing my best not to drop the sapling.
Okay. I'm Miho. What do we do now?
First you dig, then you plant. Then you do that over and over until you get bored and go home.
He sounds more out of it than I imagined. Yeah, same. He kind of sucks right now.
That sounds easy enough.
Everyone says that at first. Good luck.
He starts to walk away, but then pauses.
Hey, quick question. Are you friends with that girl over there? The one with the wings?
Hey, yo? Worn down by the harsh world of physical labor, so true. I think I would sound like him, too, if I were planting trees all day.
Lena? Sort of.
Can you let me know if
Hey! But I want to date Lena. No, that's good.
Actually, never mind. Forget it. Let me know if you need any help.
Say it. Say what's on your mind. Don't be shy. Tell Lena he says she sucks. Is she, you know, does the SpongeBob hand flip? This time he really does leave, walking around to check the progress everyone is making. Now that I'm all set up, I take the things he gave me and go back to where Lena is.
Good to go? Since you're new too, let's have a race. We can see who plants more trees by the end.
What if she tells Lena, like, what if she asks Lena the question, right? But then Lena forgets Miho the next day. Does she forget the question too? Would that just like, would that just kill the development she gets with Cyrus? How does it work? Like a big old gap in her memory? Anyway, let's plant some trees. Let's save the earth. Before I can respond, or even think about it, Lena starts furiously hacking at the ground. Dirt flies like when I was building my den. Mio could get away with manslaughter? Yeah, she could. It's actually how she gets away with like stealing so often. You know, back when she wasn't like trying to be human. Because she could steal something and then people would just forget about it. I know about this but don't remember who told me. Yeah, I think that makes a lot more sense. Or else like there'd be a lot of people with like big trouble in their memory. I watch for a second and then start on my own. I don't really want to compete with Lena, so I go at my own pace. Maybe she should use her power as a weapon for justice. What do you mean? How can she use that in a positive way? It's a little awkward. I could do this in seconds as a fox, but using a shovel feels strange and inefficient. Muscles I didn't even know I have start to feel sore. Oh yeah, as a spy. She could. She thought of like getting a job as like a security guard or a locksmith. She appears in video footage all over the world, but nobody knows a mystery person. Is she like this man? You know what I'm talking about? This man? Like this man always appears in people's dreams, but nobody knows who he is. Only a few minutes later, Lena sprawls on the ground in exhaustion. She's only halfway done at best. This Germa is not Germa.
It'd be so hard to dig a hole.
While she's laying there, Cyrus comes around on one of his inspections. He stops and examines both of our handiwork. The serial killer? No. Yeah, she's never dug a hole before. She's only dug a hole as a fox, but not as a person.
Nice job, Miho. You're a natural.
Oh, what the?
Lena? Good effort.
Oh, the bird. Oh, yeah. Lena leaps to her feet, using her wings to propel herself into a standing position. Oh, is Lena's blushing, right?
I wasn't taking a break. I was, testing the ground to see if it might be softer over here. Look, this one will be even better.
Before our eyes, Lena starts to attack the dirt again, even faster than when she started racing me. Dirt sails over our heads as she tosses it away from herself, with some of it falling on Cyrus's head. He looks strangely resigned.
Just don't hurt yourself, okay? I don't want to have to carry someone to the hospital again.
Again?
Carrie? I mean, again?
Lena asks questions without stopping her work.
It's a long story. Anyway, just be careful.
As he begins to leave, Cyrus puts a hand on my shoulder. I tense up, but manage to not shake it off.
Keep an eye on her, would you?
Oh, they're into each other. I hope so. Does it hurt if Lena sleeps on her side? Maybe. It's probably as annoying as like sleeping on your side and like not knowing where to put your arm, right? I nod and Cyrus walks away. As soon as he's out of earshot, Lena comes to a halt.
Miho, right? I need you to break my arm.
What?
You... what?
But if she sleeps on her back, she has back wings too. Yeah, there's no winning. She just has to sleep on her front for the rest of her life.
Yeah, maybe that's a bit much. Maybe just a finger would be enough.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, you're right! A broken leg would make more sense.
Oh, Lena wants to be carried, right? Do it right, kid. I'm not entirely sure we're having the same conversation. I decided to try a different approach. Yeah, she's into him and is a psycho. Yeah.
So, are you and Cyrus friends or something?
I sleep like a corpse in a coffin. Me, I'm a roller. I change my sleeping position like every 10 minutes or something.
Friends? Kind of. Unfortunately.
I can't believe she's not gay! It's over.
You don't want to be friends?
Roller like in Splatoon? Yeah. That's the only place that rollers exist. So true.
I want to be more than that.
No, a roller like in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3. Cancel on Twitter? No, you can't cancel someone for being straight. Come on, Goofy. Fruity roll. A fruit roll-up. For the first time ever, Lena looks around after speaking, like she's worried someone might have heard her.
Like, best
Yes, you can. No, you can't.
More than that. Like boyfriend and girlfriend.
Oh my god, Miho.
Oh.
Does Miho even know what that is? That explains why I didn't understand.
How's that going?
She sighs, and her wings droop. Way to rub the salt into the wound.
Well, you just saw pretty much.
Miho's so clueless, I love her. I know, right? She's so innocent. She's so dumb. It's great. She's adorable. Miho, remember the romance literature lesson. Miho, remember this the basics of CQC.
I know Cyrus from ballet, but I quit ballet, so I only get to see him at
Ballet?
other stuff like this. But he's always trying something new every week, so I do too.
Oh, that's why Lena tries something new every week. Because she's following Cyrus.
But it's kind of hard to talk to him, especially when he's so busy. When I heard he was gonna come plant trees, I had no idea he'd be in charge. So I can't let him think I'm a slacker or bad at tennis. Not when he already thinks I'm a quitter.
I think I get it.
The one thing I know for sure is that it sounds complicated. Good luck, Lena. Is this a... No, it's not, Sonny. But welcome in. It's actually a very, like, super family-friendly, wholesome game. And it just came out today. Has voice acting and really nice artwork. Just started planting. He's already the king of trees. Yeah. The two of us go back to shoveling dirt, and eventually, we go deep enough that we can plant the sapling Cyrus gave us. Is this sponsored by the Wellington Tourist Board? It might be. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. It does take place in Wellington. I carefully set mine in the ground, and then cover it up, the same way other people are doing. When it's time to wrap up, Cyrus makes one last trip around, collecting shovels and handing out water bottles. When he reaches us, he nods approvingly.
Good work, both of you.
Thanks.
I gulp down the water he gives me in just a few swigs.
Yeah, thanks.
On the other hand, Lena still seems a little dejected. She doesn't even try to talk to Cyrus before he leaves. When the two of us part ways, she just gives me a half-hearted wave.
See you later.
Yeah, bye.
I'm not even sure what she'll be doing next time, much less when or where. Maybe Aspen will tell me about it again. Digging holes wasn't exactly something I'd want to do a second time, but planting a tree was satisfying. And I'm kind of curious to see how things go with Lena and Cyrus. If they go at all. Lena's kind of a lot, as Aspen says, but she's nice. I hope everything works out for her, at least. Looking around, I notice that I'm the only one left, so I toss my empty bottle in the recycling bin and start making my way back. Did you play Highway Blossoms? No, I haven't. This is like the first game that I played by the studio. I want to though. I want to. Huh. This one has a exclamation point. Time to hang out with the old man again. Since we already hung out with him before, I think it's best to just go back to him. If someone like Aspen tells Lena about Miho, does the curse still kick in and she forgets about the convo? I feel like that has to be a yes. I feel like they have to like physically meet her to remember. How does she know about the concept of recycling? Oh, she has been around for a long time. She's probably seen other people do it. It probably confused the heck out of her the first time. I decided to give fishing another try. Last time wasn't very successful, but maybe I'll have more luck today. When I get to the fishing spot, I see a few familiar faces. Mr. Kim is there, of course, dancing around between the students. This time, he notices me right away. Look at that fancy hat.
Hello, miss. Is that a new face I spy?
Yep. I wanted to do some fishing today.
That's the kind of attitude I like to see. Let's get you started.
Asian ass hat? Yeah, that's super Asian. I take a spot on the pier while he brings me the same equipment as last time.
Alright, let's start with the basics. Do you know how to set up your line?
I think so.
It didn't seem that difficult last time, but when I try to recreate what I did before, I end up getting a little confused.
Okay, so put the worm on the string. Oh, wait, no, the hook. The hook goes on the string, and then... Oh, I messed it up.
The string has gotten all tangled on itself. No self-respecting fish is going to be interested in that.
Not to worry.
Oh, the mental damage I just took from that. Oh, that's a good one, Mr. Kim. That's a good one. Ugh. What if Miho signs up to the fishing association? Will they still have the paperwork but forget her existence? Yeah. It's not like she can delete like her existence. She just like deletes their memory. So they'll still have paperwork of some girl named Miho like joining, but they won't have any idea who she is. The fishing association is our only lead on the identity of the mystery girl in the footage. Could you imagine? Like, who is he? And then who is she? They point at the footage and then you hear the X-Files theme play. Like doo 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 doo. He laughs at his own joke as he comes over and quickly undoes the knot.
Okay, let's try again.
It takes some time, but eventually I'm ready. Fortunately, I remember this part better. I stand like he showed, hold the rod like he showed me, and let the line fly. I watch it excitedly as it sails overhead and splashes into the water.
Excellent job. Why, if I didn't know any better, I think I taught you myself.
Yeah. It's almost like you did teach me yourself, huh? I just smile in response. With my problem solved, Mr. Kim goes off to assist someone else, while I turn my attention back to the sea.
Here, fishy fishy.
Oh, she's so cute. It's sleepy time. I'll see you around, Arts. Yeah, no problem, Gloovy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for coming by with the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your help with the stream. I'm surprised you're going to sleep. I don't know what time it is in Brazil, but I hope you get tons of rest. I honestly didn't think I would be streaming this long, but I also didn't think that people would show up. So that's why I'm still going. I want to go until I get to the end of the chapter, but I don't know when that is. I was going for like a 2-hour stream. I'm ready. No fish will be getting away from me today. The instant I feel a tug, I'll be reeling it in, just like that other person when I came here before. Just gotta wait. And wait. And wait.
Nothing's biting.
It happens.
Mr. Kim pops up, seemingly out of nowhere.
Just give the fish some time. You'd be shy too if someone started offering you a meal out of nowhere.
So true. Well, he's got me there. I nod and keep waiting, but I can feel the boredom sinking in. I was willing to give fishing a second chance, but if it's just gonna be like this every time, then I probably won't be coming back. Suddenly, I feel the fishing pole jerk in my hands. It takes me by surprise, and I almost let go, but managed to hold on tight.
Oh, I think something's biting.
Reel it in! You can do it!
Right. Reel it in. To do that, my head is spinning as I try to remember what to do. Meanwhile, the reel is spinning as the fish, my fish, tries to get away. It smacks my hand, jolting my memory.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I grab it and start turning it the other way, pulling the rod towards myself as I do. I can feel the fish, still out of sight, struggling against me.
Not today.
All the time I spent waiting has made me extra determined. I plant my feet firmly and keep reeling. Gradually, the line gets tighter and tighter until finally the fish breaks to the water, dangling on the other end.
I did it!
Oh, you did it. We actually got the fish.
You did it!
I bring the fish in to where I can see it more closely. It's not as big as the fish I watched get caught last time, but it's not tiny either. Just down the pier, someone else is reeling in a catch too.
So, what are you gonna do with it?
Don't eat it raw. she might have just like bitten into it if she like wasn't aware.
Huh? What do you mean?
Maybe he's asking how I plan to cook it.
Will you be keeping it or letting it go?
Let it go? I just worked hard to catch it.
Mr. Kim laughs. Behind him, the person who just caught something takes a picture of their prize and then tosses it back into the water.
Why did they do that?
Well, everyone has to eat. That's just part of life, and I love a good fish dinner as much as anyone. But some just enjoy the sport and the struggle, and release the little guy once he's been defeated.
I look at the fish I caught, its tail flapping gently. There's a mark on its mouth that doesn't look natural.
What's that?
I point to it so Mr. Kim can see. He only has to glance at it.
Looks like it isn't this fellow's first time being caught. That is a battle scar.
A scar. So he's been caught before, and either got away or was released. It's up to me to decide if his luck runs out or not. Sighing, I unhook the fish, and then toss it back into the water, where it instantly swims down and out of sight.
Try to be more careful next time.
If I was hungry, it'd be a different story. But my belly is full, and Juliet just went shopping, so there's plenty of food at home. So I figured I may as well let this one go. Walking up beside me, Mr. Kim looks out by the sea.
You know, maybe that kindness will come back to you someday. I'm sure the fish appreciates it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how useful it is to have a fish owe me a favor, but I know what Mr. Kim means. I hand him back the fishing pole and box of lures that he gave me.
Done for the day?
Yeah, now that I've gotten to see what it's like.
Well, if you decide to join us again, the fish will be here. And so will I.
Maybe I will too. Thanks for the help.
Of course, of course. The pleasure is all mine. Have a good day, miss.
I wave and head back up the pier. Another day spent entertaining myself around town. I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Juliet about a TV. The light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant response.
Come in.
The study hasn't changed at all since I was here a couple days ago, except there aren't any bats in the corner this time. It's just me and her.
Hi.
Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I'm a little worried about how to do this. Usually I just take something I want. Lately, I've started saying yes when people offer me things. But going in and just asking for something? Well, I'll have to do it sometime.
I had a question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Oh, that is a good idea. I take it today wasn't particularly exciting either.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. I'm just...
I don't want to say I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her? Or ungrateful? I bite my lip, trying to think of a better way to put it. But she seems to read my mind. When will I see Juliet bite someone, please? Who knows? Who knows? This definitely seems like a slow burn type of visual novel. So I don't think we'll see that anytime soon.
Bored? It's all right, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone. I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
Juliet's not like those type of vampires that gets crazy urges. So I don't think she'll like, you know, go feral and go off on Miho. I follow her out of the office. Juliet takes me down one of the hallways I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights turned on. We pass by several doors.
What are all these rooms?
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies.
I got crazy
playrooms.
urges and go feral.
But
She's
now
stronger than
they're
me.
mostly just storage.
And you're not even a vampire. Can you imagine? We stop in front of one door, indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
It's not locked. Juliet just opens it normally. Inside is dark and dusty. The window is covered with heavy curtains that don't let any light in. In other words, what you'd expect from a vampire's house. I'll bite Juliet before she bites me, for real. I wonder. I've actually never seen this in fiction, like a human biting a vampire. Wonder what that's like. Would they even bleed like the same way you think? There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
Ah, there it is.
Juliet points, and I see what she's looking at. There is a TV in one corner with its cords wrapped around itself in a thick blanket of dust. We both walk over, and I wipe some of the dust away. It immediately blows into my face.
Miho, are you alright?
Still, I back a few steps away. Tuskaroo.
As you can tell, it's been a while since I've come in
I was a
here.
big biter till I was 7. Are you okay? I should bring back that era of my life. I don't think you could get away with it. Like when you were 7. Much more carefully than me, Juliet cleans off the TV.
I believe it should still work, though.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It's alright. I can take it.
Juliet effortlessly lifts the TV up and begins to carry it to my room.
Whoa.
Oh, she has like super strength. Happiness is a social construct, unlike All I Want for Christmas is You playing in November. Welcome, HMS. Happiness is a social construct, perhaps. Happiness might as well be a product of capitalism when you think about it. Humans are constantly wanting more, never satisfied. And thus, it fuels the capitalism and pushes the economy. DMD moment. Not everything is related to DMMD, please. I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift.
I need to remind myself to never piss her off.
I see Juliet has vampire super strength. Oh, I sure hope she cabadons me. I hurry after her, arriving at my room just as she sets the TV down in the corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
She presses the power button, and with a soft buzz, it comes to life.
It works!
Indeed. I'm relieved. Let me try to remember how to use it.
Oh, she grabs my neck and K words me. No! No, not the K word. You mean Cabadon, right? Right? It's kind of slow, but she manages to explain all the different buttons and what they do, and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also, I never learned how to do it either. Once we make sure it's not going to die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I change through all the channels, getting an idea for what there is. Kiss? Yes, kiss. Oh, yes, yes. Of course, kiss. That's right. That is exactly the K word, 4-letter word you're thinking of course. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. There are also some shows with real people in them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watch them from the beginning. There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That probably has more to do with my lifestyle than anything else, though. Oh no, not the ads. She's going on Twitch. Get ad block Miho. Even flipping through stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than if I was just napping or walking around. I see why humans do this all day. Eventually, I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easier to follow along with. She's just like me, ad block Liz. No, don't live that life. It's not good for you. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into bed to watch. Before I had like headphones so that I could listen to ASMR in bed, I would just turn on my TV and like leave a stream on. So like overnight, I would often like listen to like Illyria Pandora or like Hisui from Niji Sanji, because those would be the streams that are on. Ohio-san, welcome in. How are you today? The damn berries. I missed the weird yaoi ads. I had to turn it off. No! You don't want the weird yaoi ads. They're getting in the way. Doing good, you? I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing great. I took a long nap this morning. I end up spending a few hours watching until I fall asleep that night. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubt and worries creep up on me. If this is what a normal life is, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Well, I already know where we're going. We're hanging out with Lena. What's she up to today? During a conversation with Aspen, she told me about what Lena's next adventure would be. An outdoor painting class. When that time rolls around, I decide to go check it out. The chill, normal life of watching TV and being jobless. Hell yeah, that sounds like the life to live. That sounds like a good time. Just like the other activities I've tried with Lena, it'll be happening in the park. When I arrive, I don't even have to look around. The class is right next to the entrance. The group is bigger than the ones for tennis and tree planting. Everyone has a big canvas on a stand in front of them, and there are a bunch of paint and brushes in the middle. Lena's easy to find like always, and I see Cyrus. Damn it, I'm so used to seeing Iris. I'm seeing Cyrus on the other side of the crowd, away from her. It seems like he's not the one in charge today. A friendly person in a paint-stained apron sees me arrive and helps me choose a canvas and some art supplies. The tea's brewed, and then sends me to find a spot. Naturally, I head over to where Lena is.
Hey, mind if I set up here?
Oh, sure. Are you new here?
Yeah, this is my first time painting.
Me too. Wanna have a Actually, maybe you shouldn't race in your painting.
Why not? I think Bob Ross would be okay with it. I take a peek at what Lena's been working on. It doesn't seem like there's a particular topic, so everyone's painting is different. Lena's painting is a picture of a young swan with a pink flower on its head. It's surprisingly great. Yeah, speed painting.
This is amazing for your first time.
You think so? I mean, of course it is. What are you gonna paint?
I don't know yet. Let's see.
There's a bunch of different sized brushes, and a variety of colors. Having so many options to choose from makes it harder, not easier, to decide. Maybe I should go for something simple, like a tree. Choosing a brush and a shade of brown, I get to work.
Alright everyone, warm-up's over. Go ahead and find a partner. We're going to work on portraits today.
My tree is mostly done by now. It's not very detailed, and it doesn't look like any tree I've ever seen in real life. But at least I can tell what it's supposed to be. When the instructor says to choose a partner, I instinctively turn to Lena, preparing to ask her. But of course, she's looking over in Cyrus's direction. Why does the instructor sound like a serial killer? Hold on. I don't know if you could say
Alright,
that.
everyone, warm-up's over. Go ahead and find a partner. We're going to work on portraits today.
He does give like that sort of vibe. It's like he's pretending to blend in kind of deal. Well, you know, people who do art are usually mentally disturbed. I sighed to myself.
You should go ask him before he ends up with someone else.
Miho! You can't just say that. Even if you're true. Yusuke Persona 5 moment. I love Yusuke. He's so funny. He's literally a starving artist. He's just like me. What a silly little dude. It don't mean I have to partner up with a stranger. But as far as Lena's concerned, she and I are already strangers. So it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Lena jumps in shock.
Whoa, are you a mind reader?
Something like that.
That's so cool. You're right, though. But what if he says no?
Then he says no, I guess. Nothing would have changed, right?
So true. These are wise words coming out of Miho. She taps her chin.
You know, you kind of remind me of someone I work with. Anyway, wish me luck.
Stop! Can you imagine, like, Yusuke nude Venom paintings? Oh my gosh. The type of things that he draws, like, you know, the most famous part of his confidant, when he like takes you to church and starts making you do like the Jesus pose. What's wrong with him?
Good luck.
I watch as Lena goes up to Cyrus and talks to him, too far away for me to hear. I guess it must work out because they soon set up their canvases facing each other. Unfortunately, watching them means that I missed out on my chance to find a partner. When I look around, everyone else has matched up with someone. The priest witnessed some out-of-context gay shenanigans. The priest be like, "Oh, those youth are going to hell." Probably. That's more than fine with me. But unfortunately, the instructor comes over and invites me to partner up with her, which I grudgingly accept. For a little while, I struggle to make something that resembles the woman across from me. This would be a lot easier if she looked like a tree. So true. After 10 or 15 minutes, she claps her hands to get everyone's attention, like a nature painter trying to suddenly do gesture drawings. The serial killer instructor? I feel like it's someone else.
Time to change things up. Show your partners what you made.
Oh no, it is the
Then
instructor.
go find a new partner.
Oh no. Oh, I guess we had to find a new partner. Maybe Lena will be our partner this time instead. Please, please. Well, everyone gets to that. She brings her canvas over to show me.
Whoa.
It's definitely me. My tail is fluffier in real life, and my ears aren't that big, but I can still recognize myself.
Mine's not even close to that good.
Mood whenever I get fan art of my OC. I turn around the canvas so that she can see the results. Compared to the painting she made, I'm kind of embarrassed to share. Still, she smiles at it.
I think it's lovely. Painting is like anything else. The more you do it,
Records of the
more you
mysterious
improve.
girl in footage. Yeah,
I
that's
can do it
true.
for long.
This is a record of her.
You'll have to start
What's gonna
somewhere, no?
happen when they forget? That's true. The more you do it, the more you improve. The moment the instructor and I are done talking, someone taps me on the shoulder. I turn around to see Lena.
Hey, let's be partners.
Sure.
Secretly, I just think to myself about how I'm getting paired up with another good artist. Me when I'm doing collabs. The instructor blows a whistle to signal the start, and Lena and both get to work.
So, how'd it go?
How'd what go?
I know she can't have forgotten me that easily.
Talking to Cyrus.
Oh, that.
Using a few shades of pink and white, I managed to paint something that looks passably close to Lena's clothes. If I squint a little, at least. If you're playing Passport 2, do not use pink. That game hates pink. You'll never be able to sell a painting.
I got too nervous to really say much, so we just painted each other until it was time to switch.
In the middle of a brushstroke, Lena suddenly drops her brush in horror.
Oh no.
No, not pink. Yeah, your favorite. Have you ever played Passport 2? Or is it? I think it's Passepartout, actually. I need pink. Yeah, apparently that game hates pink. Like, I've seen so many instances of someone trying to sell a painting with pink on it. And for some reason, the characters in that game just hate it. I don't know why. No, and I never will now. I still haven't played it yet, so I really want to try it. I just don't know when's like the best time to do it. Seems very amusing, but it sucks if you're trying to draw like a pink VTuber.
What if he thinks I'm boring?
I don't think anyone could think that about you.
Yeah, but what if he does? This is not good.
Leaving the paintbrush in the grass, Lena closes her eyes and puts her fingers to the side of her head, like she did back at tennis. She must do that for at least a minute. Oh shit. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Why do I keep DCing? I don't understand. Hello? I hope you guys can hear me. I'm like looking at my internet, right? And my internet isn't even going out. It's just OBS. No, I'm live, I swear. I promise. The return, oh thank God. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I keep DCing from OBS. But when I look at my internet, the stream's perfectly fine. I'm so confused. Anywho, if I'm still alive and we're still good, then she must do that for at least a minute. Like, just keep working on my painting. It looks more like Lena than my last one looked like the painting instructor. But I already know her wings are gonna give me trouble. Hard sounds, let there be stream. Yeah, for real. Literally me right now. Let there be stream.
Okay, got it. I need you to do me a favor.
What is it?
When we change partners again, I need you to go partner up with Cyrus.
Oh.
And then you can ask him what he thinks about me.
That's big brain. Lena has a good plan.
Don't just straight up ask him though. That'd be too obvious. Try to see if you can get him to say it without saying it.
Say it without saying it.
Yeah, you know, like,
She makes a few gestures that remind me of charades, but I have no idea what she's trying to say.
Okay, I'll try.
Thanks, I owe you one.
I'm not even motivated by that, because it's not like she'll remember long enough for me to ever cash in. I just want to see what happens. Did Lena have ears under there, or is it smooth? No clue. I'm assuming, like, if it's like Miho, then she won't have ears, because, like, those are her ears. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm assuming. I don't think she has human ears.
This will be the last time.
Here, this is my painting of you. It's better than the last one.
It still isn't great, but I like the way some parts of it turned out.
Ooh, I look great.
Looking down at her own canvas, Lena frowns. Birds straight up have holes under their feathers? I wish you didn't tell me that. That's horrifying to think about. I wish you didn't tell me that. I wish I didn't have to know that.
I, kind of forgot to paint you.
What? What did you draw?
So, I guess I owe you 2 things.
That's fine.
Cool. Okay, hurry, before someone else takes him.
What did she do? I walk over to Cyrus as fast as I can, without being self-conscious about it. Fortunately, he was distracted with something himself, so he's still on his own.
Hey, wanna be partners?
Alright. I'm sure it's a total coincidence you were just talking with Lena, right?
Not at all.
I appreciate the honesty. Anyway, let's get started.
What did he mean by this? Both of us set up our canvases. I feel a little more in my comfort zone painting Cyrus. At the same time, I try to think of how to do what Lena asked. She's saying that because he's like a tree? Unbothered king, yeah, so unbothered by everything.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
Uh-oh. I mean, what is it?
Mood, I too, say uh-oh when someone asks me for something.
There's something that I want to ask Lena, but I don't know how she'll take it.
Ayo?
We've known each other for a bit, but that's why I'm worried. I mean, I kind of know her feelings, but not that well. So, and maybe don't ask her this outright. Maybe you can try to see how she feels by, like...
He makes some vague hand gesture that eventually turns into a shrug. Yeah, the messenger pigeon. It's like telephone.
Well, you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Anyway, what I want to know is...
A shrill whistle blows, cutting Cyrus off. Oh no.
Alright, that's it. Time to show him off.
Mio, don't forget the mission! Don't forget the mission! I rub my ears to recover from the sound, before waiting for Cyrus to continue.
Actually, never mind. It was dumb anyway.
No!
Here's what I made. Ta-da!
Cyrus spins his canvas around to reveal.
Oh, phew.
I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He's just as bad at painting as I am! Slay! I show him my equally unimpressive work. It's messy and scattered.
Nice job. You really captured the way I feel inside.
What the fuck? Fuck you too, man. Wow, it's so shit. Wow, it's so shit. Slay. Yeah. I want to press him on what he was going to say, because this is the second time he's almost asked me about Lena. Then changed my mind. No, don't change your mind. Don't do that. Ask him. Please. I'm begging you. Before I can ask, though, Lena herself comes hurrying over. Press him just like, is it? Saku. Stop relating everything to the media you consume. Well, you're right. Before I ask him, though, Lena herself comes hurrying over, carrying her canvas. She walks up and shoves it into Cyrus's hands, before he can even react.
I made this for you so you'd have it. Okay, bye!
Oh my god, she's so cute. Immediately, she zips off, back the way she came. Zips up. Oh my god, literally me? He holds the portrait out at arm's length where he can see it. I move behind him to get a good view as well. Just like Lena's picture of the swan, her picture of Cyrus is really good. It shows him looking thoughtful as he works on his own painting, biting his lip in concentration. Biting his lip? Did she draw in like a sexy pose? Could you imagine? Lenar. This should be how they say her name. There's a lot of detail in his eyes and face, and on the leafy vein that runs up his neck. Oh god, why do they call it a vein? I was trying not to think about it. Yeah,
Wow.
Lenar.
This is...
Really good?
yeah.
The two of us look around to try to find Lenar, but she's nowhere to be seen. She must have left right away. Or she's hiding somewhere.
What was it you wanted me to ask her?
Erotic ass painting. Yeah, she got his big bulgy vein in the drawing. Cyrus just shakes his head, still looking at the painting.
It's fine. I need to ask her myself.
Slay? You go. You go be brave. You go do that right now. All of us, minus Lena, help the instructor clean everything up, with some people taking home their portraits and others tossing them. Cyrus and I say goodbye to each other, but we never talk anymore about Lena. Still, even if it's a while before we hang out again, I have a feeling I haven't heard the last of this. King shit. Hell yeah. Alright. Time to go fishing for the third time. Even though what's her face? Miho keeps saying that she doesn't want to fish anymore. They're still giving us the option, so we can go. Feeling bored, I head down to the waterfront and Mr. Kim's fishing lessons. This will be the third time that I've gone. I was prepared to give up last time, but actually catching a fish is a lot more satisfying than I thought it would be. Come on, Mio, time for your daily 2 p.m. fishing session, right? Mio is probably sick of it, but too bad. I'm the one who makes the rules around here. I'm sure I'll keep doing it in the future too. I guess that makes it one of my hobbies at this point. At the very least, it's been better than just wandering around town. When I get there, I'm surprised to find the fishing spot is empty. other than Mr. Kim himself. He's sitting on a folding chair with a sandwich in one hand and a book in the other. He sets down both as he notices me arriving.
Hey there, miss. Something I can help you with?
Oh, I was here to go fishing, but it doesn't look like anyone else is here.
If you're looking for a lesson, then I'm afraid the pool's closed. Which is to say, the next one doesn't start for a couple of hours. But if you just want to try your luck with the ocean, you're more than welcome to borrow a rod.
Sure. Thanks.
Now that I know what to do, I don't really need Mr. Kim to walk me through it each time. I should be fine on my own. I attach a lure and then cast my line out into the water.
I hope I don't catch the same fish as last time.
Since there's not much else to do, I look out at the ocean while I wait. No, it's like, it's implied that it's been a couple days. Like, she doesn't, like, what we see, like, what we play through, isn't daily. Every time, like, we go to bed or whatever, there's, like, a little bit of a time skip. At first, I thought this was every day, too. But it wouldn't make sense with how people keep forgetting about her. So she mentions, like, oh, it's several days since I've been here. Yeah, it's not like Persona 5. every time-based game is Persona, yes. It's been a long time since I've been on a ship, or even a boat. A long time ago, they were the best way to get around. But ever since there started being airships going all over the world, I sneak onto those instead. While I'm standing there reflecting, Mr. Kim comes up beside me.
No bites yet?
Nope, nothing.
Maybe the fish all went out to eat.
I keep accidentally cutting him off because I'm not expecting him to, like, start laughing. Wait till she learns about those automobiles, yeah. She didn't mention a thing about cars. Like usual, he takes a moment to laugh at his own joke.
That's fine. I had to wait even longer than this last time.
That's the right attitude to have. They can keep you waiting for a while.
Miho, don't mention that. He doesn't know what you're talking about. No hard feelings, kid.
You've been waiting for a long time for a certain fish, right?
Spot on. Who told you about that?
I took one of your lessons a while ago. You told me about it then.
Huh. Well, my memory sure isn't what it used to be.
Is it okay for you to say stuff like that? I guess so. He'll just think that, like, he's you know, it just slipped his mind, I guess.
Anyway, you're absolutely right. Not just any fish. He's the king.
Kingfish. Gaslighting, yeah. It's like gaslighting.
King?
The way Mr. Kim says, it sounds dramatic.
Yes, the king of the ocean.
The Sea King.
He travels the waters of the world, all on his own. He takes his meals from a different fisher every night.
He sounds like James Bond. No! You can't say that. It's not true. I think it's because he's like doing this exaggerated thing with his voice, right? Like his intonation is like super exaggerated. I get what you mean.
It's said that if he chooses you, you'll have 7 years of good luck.
He winks, giving me a big thumbs up.
Not a bad deal for catching a fish, right?
7 years of good luck. But how long have you been trying to fish for him? If it's longer than 7 years, you gotta throw in the towel, old man. Only 7 years? I don't know. 7 years is a lot. It's better than having 1 year of bad luck every year.
7 years.
The fish is dead. Don't say that.
Sounds pretty nice, doesn't it?
Let Mr. Kim believe.
To tell you the truth, I don't care too much about that.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
But the privilege of being recognized by the king of the ocean, now that is a prize worth chasing.
So, if he's always swimming around the world...
I try to picture it in my head. That's a lot of water.
He only comes by once a year.
He's gonna eat
One
it?
day is all you get, and then
He's probably
on
gonna
to
let
the
it
next
go
stop.
once
And
he
then
catches
the
it.
next fisherman.
Welcome back, nobody. How is your, was it your apartment you said? Is it burned down? Are you okay? I'm guessing you're alright. Since you came back and all.
No wonder you've been waiting for so long then. How many years have you been after him?
Oh, I've given up counting at this point. 16, 17.
Did
who's to
Venom
say?
make a good
I
meal?
stopped keeping track of
Stop
these
it.
5 years ago.
Wait. 17 years? Bro, you've gotta throw in the towel. You can't still be fishing for this thing. I'm not homeless yet. Mood. That's
I've seen him
literally me.
once, which is more than many can say, but he swam right past our shores. I heard he was landed a few towns away.
I'll bet he must be huge if he's the king.
He's not tiny, that's for sure. His scales are every color at once, and they look like gemstones in the water.
Every color at once? That sounds like something that would drive you insane if you saw it. 21 years, I'm still fishing for one Saku, please. One day we'll be swole like Venom. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this?
Whoa. I want to see him.
Saki, you don't have to look very far. I'm sure Feeder Duster will accept you.
You'll get your chance in a few months. He's due to swim past Wellington a couple of weeks before the new year.
Oh, does this fish have like a migration period? I wish Venom would swallow me whole. Chad? Excuse me? He does like to eat humans. He does enjoy eating people. Nobody will be buff one day. Don't say that. Just like me, for real, for real. I will be buff. Just gotta keep telling yourself that. But also put in the work. I need to start playing Ring Fit again.
You can bet I'll be ready.
I'll try to. What do I have to do?
That's up to you.
You think we
Some
can
say
catch the
it's
king
just
in this
luck.
game?
Some say it's about having the tastiest looking bait. Some say the only thing that matters is where you're standing when he passes by. For me, I try to get to know the fish and the sea.
I have no
I figure
standards.
if they
What
trust
the
me, they can
heck?
put in a good word with the king.
Bro, everyone has standards. Everyone has standards, or at least they should. I can't believe this. If I slurp up Venom, I can take him. Like slurp him up like a noodle, like a plate of pasta. Mr. Kim talks to me about fish and fishing for a while longer. And it's time for me to head off. Although I didn't catch anything again today, I still liked hearing those stories, so it wasn't a waste of time. At the end, he invites me to come back and fish anytime, whether it's a lesson or not. I promise to take him up on his offer, even though I know he won't remember it. I'd like to see this king too. There are still a couple months before I'll be here, so that's plenty of time for me to get better at fishing. With a new goal in mind, I head back home, already looking forward to returning. Saku, what? After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs and get ready for bed. I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom. Something in my reflection catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Just barely. It's so faint that I can only notice it in the darkness. Removing the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm. Not just my magical bead, but the regular ones next to it, too. Not as warm as when I use my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years of carrying them, I can detect the difference. Wait, she has beads, just like me for real. Yeah. You didn't notice? They're like around her neck. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things like transforming, I just knew how to do instinctively from the beginning. But other than the fact that my beads always come back to me, no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more uncomfortable not having it on, like something's missing. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they do look like pearls. I think, like, the beads are the source of her transformation. When I climb into bed, I pull the covers up to my chin like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there, staring at the ceiling. Tomorrow is my first day of work. Never in 100 years had I expected that thought to ever cross my mind. Laying here in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem that scary. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited too. Maybe I'll be really good at it. It'd be nice to be good at something other than thieving. As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that I usually have changed into a fox by now. Except for the first night, when I was too tired. I spent all my nights here in that form. But tomorrow, I'm taking another big step into people life. So it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to sleep, with a gentle warmth of my beads against my neck. The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I creep through the house so Juliet can't hear me, and slip through the front door. Outside it's wet. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see that the clouds overhead are gray. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before them. Every day something new, and every evening something secure. It's a life I could have only ever dreamed about. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spent my whole life alone, devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. It feels like I'm losing part of myself. My armor, my defense mechanism, like I'm getting weaker. And maybe that's true. But also, maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable. Just a little. You know, as a treat. Do you have a best girl yet? I really like Juliet. I don't know if like Juliet and Aspen are the only choices. But if they are, then I really like Juliet. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer off into the underbrush. Juliet's the most similar to Venom? No, she's not. Saku, what are you talking about? I haven't been back to my den since Juliet came and found me. I haven't forgotten the way, though. All the rain since then has done a number on the den. Oh yeah, this is the den. This is where I used to sleep before they let me stay at the library. Yeah, like a hobbit in a hole. It's barely recognizable since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, the birds chirp in the trees. Maybe they're the ones I fed before.
Morning, birdies. Sorry I don't have anything for you today.
It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping away some of the mud from the mouth of the den. But more just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
Oh, so much for that.
It's well and truly ruined. That's okay though. I don't think I'll be coming back here. I'm so used to Ace Attorney's shitty bird sounds that threw me off. Please. It's not Ace Attorney's fault, okay? They're working on the Game Boy Advance. Just 2 weeks ago, this is all I had. Now it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay too. I turn, about to head back to the main path, when there's a rustle of a branch and something comes out of the bush. She walks confidently for a fox. She trots right out of the bushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Her fur is pure silver, except for a patch of black across her face and paws. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself prepare to transform, so I can greet her as a fox, but I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself a fox now. At least fully. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beads also go cold, although they barely started to heat up.
Hi there.
I say it as a person instead, same as when greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second she's there, and the next, she's almost out of sight. I can feel a pull in my chest, telling me to run after her. I'm sure I could still catch her if I tried. Of course I don't. I'm not the kind of person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I was hoping that the fox was like another girl, but I guess not. I'm sure I'll still transform into a fox in the future. I love it too much not to, but I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence. I'm making a choice to live this way. Even if I regret it later, at least I thought about it. At least I'm trying. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go and appreciate how it feels to exist, to be alive and enjoying the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again, looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kind of small. After all, I can see the whole thing up here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and how full. There are more people than there are buildings, and there are plenty of buildings, humans and fabled, all alive and existing. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist, just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want, rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now I can't help but notice just how alive the world around me is. Even at this early hour, I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. Big and full, just like Venom. Stop. It's not all about Venom. Please. Please, Saku. Control yourself. I scan over the city, looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy, since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there, I managed to find the bell house. Its windows are dark, and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there today. Asking Saku can control themselves? Why are you talking about yourself in third person? After the bell house, I aim the lens at the library. The windows are dark there too, of course, including the room to my window. Not possible. Why do you think I lost my voice? So true. Just can't stop yourself from chattering. I pause on that image. Just my window, framed in the middle of the lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. I stare at it until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd be better off leaving. I'm glad that I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin the long walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find both Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Ah, Miho, welcome back.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
Morning. Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
What a thing to say. Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a coffee as I sit down.
The thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
Literally me. I see a job and I start running away. No, I'm just kidding.
You can say that again. Went on my walk just to clear my head.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? I'll have to remember in case Juliet ever makes me drink tea again. Oh yeah, she's been eating the sugar cubes full. Like she just scoops them into her mouth.
A teensy bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even harder myself.
Actually, about that...
Juliet, you had better not be about to offer me a job.
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask. Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings? It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle herself, I imagine a helping hand would make things easier. That is, assuming Miho
Super
doesn't mind.
off topic. I keep reading your logo as... Holy crap. Wait, did you write the same thing twice? Or is that just OBS being dumb? Oh, no, no, no. I see the difference now. I see the difference now. I see it now. I see it now. Could you imagine? Yeah, yeah. Please don't read my name the wrong way. I'm pretty sure I wrote it correctly, right? Like the lines are properly sized. I see the difference. It's probably just my handwriting is poor. I am not like Nihongo Jozu. What is it? The original design was done by Niamian. But it was also spelled wrong at first. Because I think the original one said like Arutsu or something. Yeah, it was like Arutsu. So I was like, wait, shouldn't it be Atsu? So I changed it. Yeah, I think originally it looked like that, but that can't be right. So I changed it to Atsu. But yeah, I didn't like write it wrong, right? The last character is not. The last character isn't wrong, right? That's just you seeing it wrong. I do plan on like redoing the logo because the color doesn't make sense. Like my tail should not be like skin colored or white or whatever. So I do need to fix it. Or not fix it, but like I'll just redo the whole thing. I plan on like reworking a lot of things, like including like my subscriber logo, and like I need some like the panels at the bottom of the page. I need to work on those too because I still don't have those. There's so many things I need to do. I don't even have like a reference sheet. But anyways, enough about that. I got distracted.
Of course not.
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she takes a sip. Yeah, because I don't know the stroke order. I definitely see what you're talking about. I've never bitten my lip in your life. Are you crazy? That's a pretty shocking statement to say. But yeah, I know what you mean, Saku. Especially like when you look at like how the character looks like in text. It definitely does not look right. That's actually like the first time anyone has ever mentioned it. First time anyone's ever like looked at my logo and said something. And I think I've had that logo since like last year, August. I thought it was random lines. No way. Come on, dude. It can't be. Please say like.
Well, I suppose I could spare the time.
Okay. Random lines, not like this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. My voice is like dying. You see Japanese think, oh, it's random lines. It's simply chaos. Simply squibbles. Just caveman drawings.
Great. But what about the Bell House? You didn't get fired, did you?
Miho.
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that. But I enjoy how that's your first assumption. No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit. Thank you, Aspen.
Oh, don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit. But there are also pancakes and hash browns too.
You really went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration. Of you, and the start of another chapter of your life.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho.
So true.
We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
Whoa, who wrote that?
Nobody. I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway, just accept the compliment and let's eat.
My Japanese teacher once made fun of me because I read. It literally looks the same. It definitely looks different when it's in like a machine generated font. You mixed up 7 and 9? Shut up. What did I write? What do you mean, what do you write? Nobody, you didn't write anything yet. All you did was hydration check. What do they mean by this? We all forgot. Nobody knows. Truly, nobody knows what you wrote.
Fine.
We all fill our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup. And the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Sometimes that's because they were leftovers I scavenged. But sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. Oh, and the pancakes you made are delightful, Aspen.
She's a trash eater.
You made these?
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work at the Bell House.
Is it safe for foxes to eat potato? I would hope so. I would think so. And even if they weren't safe, I'm sure it's fine now that Miho is a person.
They're really, really good.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. I force myself to finish the pancakes. Cheese, boiled potatoes, raw chicken pieces, bread, and table scraps are suitable foods to help out fox living in the area. Really, they can eat boiled potatoes. Why not, like, raw potatoes? Maybe they can't eat raw potatoes. I force myself to finish the pancakes, even though I'm full by the time I'm halfway done with them. Because I don't want Aspen to take it personally. But eventually, I have to throw my fork down in defeat. A fox once stole my stepdad's shoe, ran away with the Vans. Literally, Mio. She probably needed shoes of her own. It was a joke because one character said nobody. Oh, I see, I see.
Did you get enough to eat, Miho?
More than enough. I think I'm set for the rest of the day.
I'm sure you'll
Same.
feel differently by lunchtime.
I eat one thing and I'm tired. It's over. The day's over for me.
And there's no greater compliment to the cooks.
Three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening time draws near. I've spent enough time in the library to know that I don't need to worry too much, but I can't help but be anxious. There are a lot of details to remember, not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests too. I already know I'm not going to be the fastest since I'll just have to copy words and see which ones match, instead of being able to read them. Nobody got the joke. Me after 3 party pies. Stop it with your party pies. I'm surprised you didn't know that party pies were Australian. I really want to try one though. With all the practice and romanization I've done, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. What's so Australian about them? Australia is like known for their meat pies. Like, what are y'all eating over there at 7-year-old parties? Not party pies and fairy bread. Not that. It's just like cupcakes and muffins, ain't it? Kids don't care about meat. Kids just want sugar. She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. She hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. Yeah, fairy bread is very Australian, for sure. And of course, Juliet herself is the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Finally, we finish all the cleanup and chores.
Thank you for your assistance. Are you two ready?
Yes, whenever.
Oh man, I just noticed that they don't flip the portrait. They actually have like a drawn left and right portrait, which is nice. Do y'all eat Bunnings style snacks at parties, or do y'all do it hot dog style? We don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Saku! What the heck is a Bunnings? Bunnings was founded in Perth, Western Australia. Put shrimp on the Barbie. That's offensive. What's a Bunnings style snag? What's a snag? I'm trying to figure out what the heck a snag is. Snag food. Slang for sausage. Australia is real. Bunnings Cultural Center. I don't know what that is. These definitely look like hot dogs. But wait, what the? These aren't buns? Why are you eating your hot dogs and toast? Bunnings is a homewares company for tradies and DIY enjoyers. Aren't snags, you know.
Yep.
I see. So snags are like sausages
Let's get the two of you set up then.
that you eat in toast. Anyways, Juliet leads us to the front desk, where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up. I'm so lost. The white bread is not toasted. That's illegal. Are you talking about the buns that hot dogs are in? They're usually not toasted, but I like putting them in the oven for a little bit. Can you toast fairy bread? Can they be buttered? Oh God.
I did a once-over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it
This
should
is
be.
this chaos right now. Absolutely chaos.
I'm sure the two of you know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it. And if you feel the need...
Fairy
don't
bread is
hesitate
not
to wake me.
toasted. I would hope not, because it's like sugary, right?
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours that I can.
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you'd like to go over again?
Miho's gonna ask, what the heck is Cinderella? A traditional Bunnings snag is not buttered. You put onion on it, though. I see.
I'm fine. I've done all the prep I can.
All right then. If the two of you are all set up, then I'll be off to bed. I'll see you in a few hours.
Have a good sleep.
Good night.
With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. I just realized this. I was like, why does Juliet keep sleeping at the weirdest times? But then I remembered, oh yeah, she's a vampire. Of course she sleeps during the day. It makes total sense. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hands on her hips and looks around like a queen, surveying her kingdom.
And now we wait.
Lamingtons kind of taste like stale TV static. My grandma used to make lamingtons, but she didn't know it's called lamington. Is it laming or lambing? Art's thought on cornbread? I don't like cornbread. I also think I wouldn't like lamington. But I also don't like sugary food. Cornbread's a buzz. What's cornbread? Oh no. What is cornbread? What is cornbread made out of? I'm not a fan of cornbread. I'll be honest. Bread made out of corn. I guess you're right. Yeah, cornbread is a southern United States food, apparently. I can't tell you what it's like. I have no idea. Because I just don't eat cornbread. I just don't. I know nothing about cornbread. Nobody likes cornbread. I love cornbread. I mean, you're right. Does it taste like stale TV static? Oh, God. I hope not. I don't think so. My family used to put corn in cornbread. It was top notch. Isn't cornbread made out of corn? But you're probably saying like the actual pellets, right? Whatever it is. I take a seat in one of the two chairs and kick my feet back and forth. After pacing around a little bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers. That's crazy. It might just work. Fresh TV static tastes like carbonated water. Carbonated water. Actually, no. I don't like the taste of carbonated water, even though it doesn't taste different from water. I guess it's more like the texture, right?
Nervous?
A little bit.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too. I'm sure everyone is.
I just don't want to mess anything up. Especially not on my first day.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you will, but even if you do make a mistake, that's natural.
It tastes different to me. Like how boiled water tastes better than filtered water. Yeah. It does. It does affect the taste. I wouldn't be able to describe it. Cornbread is made out of cornmeal. But what is cornmeal?
It's how you get better at things. By doing them wrong until you figure out the right way.
To explode the library? It's like flour, but more coarse. It can't go that bad. As long as Aspen is watching, it should be fine.
There's not much that can really go wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders. If it takes you some extra time to find a book or put one away, that's no big deal.
Boiled water tastes softer. Filtered water tastes like glass. I do agree on the softer part. It definitely feels like it goes through your throat a lot easier. I've not been to the library since I was 14. Yeah, I haven't been to the library since I was in school. I guess I went there once for something. I forget why I went to the library. Oh, it was for my passport. I think I went to the library to take like a picture for a passport or something. I drink tap water for my daily calcium. Yeah, water does contain a lot of calcium, right?
Yeah, I know you're right, but I still worry. I don't want to do such a bad job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Are you still worried about that? Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole library down and she'd still let you live in the ashes.
Oh no, they really are gonna burn the library down. Well, alright. I guess I did go to the library all the time when I was in uni. Pretty much instead of going to class, I would go to the library. I can't believe you played N-Stars the whole time. Is that something like you need a library computer for? Or did you just play on your phone?
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
My what?
Backstory? Life story?
Phone them out, I see.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't make light of it.
Whoa, Aspen.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
I hope someday you understand why. Maybe you'll hear.
Friends are like, why did you come here? We're gonna play gotcha events. Did you come to the library with your friends? You didn't come there alone to study? She pokes me in the side with her pen.
Like me, when I met you.
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talked to you and Juliet.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much about her life before she came to Welly. And even that
Welly.
is fuzzy.
And you?
We were together all seriously studying, I see. Oh my god, Saku.
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past. For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two. But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town. I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace. But now I live a boring, normal life, just in a different city.
My high school library lady was insane. Kept a dead cockroach in a jar. Jesus. Why did she have the cockroach at school? The jar was foggy from condensation, but why? But why? Why did the school let that happen? Doesn't make any sense. A fantasy world, what they call Wellington Welly? Do people not call Wellington Welly in real life? To keep the children away? You can't keep the children away. It's a high school. It's full of children.
I'll bet I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal school are like.
Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens, and Aspen leaps to her feet.
Good morning!
The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Oh, hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
The roach was found in the library, so she just had this jar on display to tell us not to eat in the library. That's actually a really good reason to scare kids into not eating in the library. But I'm just shocked that the school allowed her to do this, because that's very disturbing and unhygienic. New Zealand people do call Wellington Welly. I've heard it before. Yeah. I feel like Aussies and Kiwis, they really like to end their words in like E. I ate at the library all the time. Yeah, you're part of the problem, nobody.
Hi there.
I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to have it covered.
Let us know if there's anything we can do to help.
Nobody is allowed to eat in the library. Yeah, nobody is
Cool.
allowed to eat.
Congrats, Miho. I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
Enjoy!
Don't start spawning cockroaches in libraries, please. Yeah, please don't. I don't understand how cockroaches appear. It really feels like they just spawn out of nowhere. She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books, before taking her seat again.
Good job! Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
Do I have to greet every viewer that comes into chat? The cockroach appears. Get the heck out of here. I can't believe you would do this. Do not post that in my chat. Disgusting. Wheel, what the? Is it like making copper noises? Is that the police?
No, but a smile and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Right.
The door opens, and a pair of twin dryads enters. I stand up, my legs feeling a little bit shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgement as they pass by us.
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No, but so far no one's needed any help.
True. Let's see who we get next.
What is this? No! Why? Stop! Don't post cockroaches in my chat! I'm gonna go berserk. I'm gonna go insane. Do not do this. I will kill you. This is a wheel. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I refuse to click that and find out what the heck you're going on about.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks.
Man. I refuse. Cockroach went real hard. Before we can answer, he drops his books on the desk and then hurries out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns. Do you want to start writing them down?
Sure.
Taking a deep breath, I grab the top book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. It's such a good video. I forced my entire family to watch it while I died, wheezing from laughter. I don't understand how your family deals with you, Saku. I feel like you're such a menace. Can't believe you actually did that to them. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First, a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch. I kept saying wee for like a month. Do you wanna come on stream and make that sound so I know what it is? No, I'm just kidding.
Hello, welcome.
I didn't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. By using a little chart with the alphabet and numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to their spot on the shelves. As the library gets busier, though, I started making some educated guesses about where certain books belong and putting them with others that look similar. I can fix it later if I have to.
Miho, could you give me a hand, please?
How the heck did this library run before Miho? Because there wasn't any employees. It's an... Saku, I don't... How the heck am I supposed to know what that sounds like through text? You're insane. Over at the desk, the line of people have gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all these people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. Yeah, Mio has the same idea I do. What did they do? It sounds exactly how it looks. That's not how that works. That's not how sound works. I shove the rest of the stack I'm carrying into an empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing with one guest, she hands me a few handwritten notes with label numbers on them.
Can you go find these? I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet. Also, these ones were checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet. These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others. Okay?
Got it. Maybe.
You've got this.
With a little cheer, she goes back to assisting people. I watch for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here. Even with the line growing longer, Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. I can't say the same about myself, though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. It takes a while, and I get the instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, The stack of returns have gotten almost as tall as I am, so I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen has moved around to the front to give me more space to write and work.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, this is a cute CG. I grab the top book and start to copy, and then the next, and then the next one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together, and the page and the letters seem to swirl and move around on the page. What is it? Miho discovered that she has like dyslexia right now. Wouldn't that be awful? Whoa, magic ruins. It's getting late for me. I want to finish the project before bed. Y'all take it easy? Yeah, no worries. Take care of yourself, nobody. And yeah, projects and stuff come first. So take care. Good luck. I haven't processed anything that's happened in the game because I keep thinking about the cockroach. Nobody does their assignments on time. Stop with the pun. Saku, you're insane. Stop thinking about cockroaches. And start thinking about No, I'm just kidding. I'm determined to push through it though, even if it takes me forever. Which, at this rate, it just might. If Aspen weren't here, I don't know what I'd do. Or what I'll even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about that later though. For now, I have to keep doing the best I can. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest. It gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. You on the mind. But Aspen and I keep going. And eventually we do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel like I can do this. Chapter 3. Old Scars and New Friends. Holy shit. There's not a school project, it's a personal one? Yeah, no worries. Whatever it is, it's still a project. So good luck regardless. It's a personal struggle. Holy crap. I actually ended up playing this game a lot more than I thought I would. I only planned on playing for 2 hours. And now look at the time. Time sure goes by fast. I was like, you know what? I only want this to be a quick 2-hour stream today. Nothing big, nothing crazy. But then I ended up playing an entire chapter. But I'm glad you guys are here to hang out with me. It was a lot of fun. I hope you guys are interested in the game as well. I'm definitely going to play more, but I don't think I'll play on stream. Like, since I'm like playing Never 7, but also, since it's like a new game, I think other people should check it out. If they, just want a feel-good game. A game that makes your heart, like, expand. That's what it feels like to me. Yeah, I want to play it now? Yeah, it's so cute. It's really, really cute. I'm gonna swap over to chat screen, and then we can look for someone to raid. Juliet, yeah. Juliet's really pretty. Oh, sheesh. This is like last week's schedule. Don't look at that. I need to make this week's schedule. I've been taking my sweet time on it because basically I had to like ask my parents like, yo, what are we doing this week? Because, it's Thanksgiving, right? Do Australians do Thanksgiving? it's probably like a different day for you guys, right? I wouldn't expect Australians to celebrate the same day. Why would they? What do you mean, why would they? They also have natives in their country. Although I feel like things are a lot more tense over there than over here. No, there's no Thanksgiving type thing. Yeah. I feel like your neighbors probably wouldn't like accept it as much. It's quite brutal to say the least. Yeah, I learned quite a bit of like the history, like Australia's history, because I went to what's his face, like Hugh Jackman, like one of Hugh Jackman's like concerts. It's kind of wild because he had like a whole segment about like appreciating Australia's history. I wonder if there's anyone else playing this game. Please say yes. Oh my god, I'm the #1 please be happy streamer. Let's go. I'm literally the #1 please be happy streamer. Stretch. Try not to die. I hope you guys were able to like open your hearts a little bit. Thank you for spending time with me. Hydration check. Let's go. Thank you. I definitely need it after that. I wasn't expecting to go for so long. Who to raid? I guess I'll just raid someone I know then. Alright, let's raid Vin. Oh, what the heck? Did they get their model done? No way. Holy crap. They've been like working on their model for like a month. Or like their PNG. Neat. Features, I have to send you the wheel again. I will not hear it. I will not listen to it. Even if you send it to me. I'll let you know. Yeah, let's raid Vin. They're a really cute pink squirrel VTuber. They're an amazing artist and they're working on emotes right now. So it's a really chill stream, good vibes to hang out in. Sorry if it's like there was like a awkward noise. I bumped into my mic, but yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me again. I'll try and like work on my schedule, and I'll try and post it tonight if I can. But if not, wait, wait, did they just end? Wait. No! Wait, they're ending. Oh my god. What to do? No, you cancel. Oh my god. This is a disaster. A disaster artist. Do I really have to look for someone else to raid? Okay. We're gonna raid Ben. You know what? We're just gonna raid each other. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out with you. Hopefully you guys didn't like leave already. But yeah, thank you, Saku. It was a lot of fun talking with you. Thank you, Zatu. Thank you for being here. Thank you, nobody. They were here earlier. And thank you for all the raids today. Who was it? It was like Saito, Hexadigital, Marcus, and Chad. Thank you guys for all the raids. I hope you guys have a great day. Thank you. Please sleep well, stay rested. We're raiding someone who's already ended. So, yeah. Everyone, you guys better get your rest. I don't know. I'm hearing double. I have to hear my own voice. This is the worst. Man. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, thank you, Winter, for the follow. Thank you. Good. I'm glad I'm still on so I can thank you properly. I really appreciate the follow. And thank you, Ben, for the raid. I'm gonna raid you now. Good night, everybody. Gao night. Peace. Hey, Altiora, thank you for the follow. Bye-bye. It's over.